Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Beno. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. How you doing? Happy Monday. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday wherever you are. If you're listening from Africa, Nigeria, UK, Canada, US, all over Europe, you're welcome. Yeah, it's Monday, and let's start our reaction shows. Today, I've got top 5 stories I really want to react to. And of course, I'm expecting our community to join the conversation. Please don't be a stranger. Feel free to add your voice. We gather here to extract lesson. Over here, we don't fight, we don't throw, but rather, we engage in tough conversations so we can actually take a stand on what is right and what is wrong. Shout out to you, Abby. What's up, mommy? How is your day going? Abby, miss you, mama. All right, please, if you're watching, hit a like. If you're watching from Uncle Beno platform, kindly hit a like, and if you're watching from 365 Media, tap on your screen. I promise you it's going to be an interesting show, but again, we are going to have some realistic conversation that may not be palatable to some people, but again, it's all about the lessons. So what are we covering today? The top 5 story I have for you today are: number 1, Bros, one man, shout out to you, sir. How are you doing today? Great show yesterday, bros. Well done, sir. I hope UK sun is allowing you to enjoy your holiday, sir. So today we're going to examine top 5 stories, and then if we have time, we can cover a little bit more stories. So number 1 is the Oyo State children, the schools and teachers that were abducted. Yes, they have been released, and in some quarters, people say they were rescued. So we're going to have the conversation, and it's a simple question that I just want us to at least try to extract some lessons so we can also sensitize our people. The question is, the Oyo abductees, are they rescued or released? Were they rescued or they were just released? Now, I see that this is becoming a political propaganda as usual. But let me say this first of all. We, the masses, we Nigerians, we are happy that these students and their teachers are free. That's what most important to us. I'll say that again. Our joy is that the entire Nigerian, we came together, we pressurized the government, we raised our voices, and someone somewhere listening, either the government listening or the abductors listening, whichever way, it's a win for Nigerians. It's a win for the people of Oyo State, and it's a win for the families of the victims. While we are celebrating their rescued or release, we also want to send our condolences to the family of the 2 teachers that were lost in this drama. So that is why we want to examine that as our number 1 story today. Were they released or were they rescued? Second story is the pastor in Lekki. This one will shock you. So this pastor and one of his members, they have been doing the do unmarried. And somehow, when they were getting involved in this, their charade of eating the forbidden fruit before wedding, both of them also agreed to videotape themselves while they were doing kiriwa. Somewhere along the line, the pastor started showing his true color by plummeting the lady. I think the pastor was so in love with her that the pastor can't stand her being with anyone else. So the pastor was plummeting the lady. And the lady was like, if a man of God can treat me this way, why we were still doing boyfriend and girlfriend? By the time I finally say, yes, I do, this man will unalive me. So the lady in her story said she started pulling away, and then pastor wouldn't have it. So anytime pastor beat her, pastor will go back and beg, she will come back. And then finally she's like, no, I'm not doing it again. So I guess the pastor can't take it. So the pastor now threatened her that if she doesn't come back for them to be married, he's going to release their sex video. The lady called her bluff. And I play. The video surfaced online. People started calling her. And then she told her dad, they got the police involved and everything. And to her bewilderment, the pastor said to her, now that everybody have seen your nudes, your kiriwa, no man wants to marry you again. It's better you come that I marry you, since you and I are the one in this together. So my people, I would love to have your take on this particular one, pastor leaked video. So number 3, there is this latest trend going on social media now, and I don't know where this is coming from. Again, it's always we Nigerians that are in the center of many of this drama. Single mom is trending again. Men are beginning to speak up about if they are going to marry single mom or not. And surprisingly, there are some ladies who are also creating content along this line. They were actually giving unsolicited advice to men, telling men to stay the heck away from single mom. I don't know what is wrong with our people. So, of all the videos that I saw, one actually made sense, and that was the one I would want our community to address. It's gonna be beneficial to both single mom and single dad, because the guy I want to play his video, he made some valid point that I agree with. And his point was that single mom are not the problem. Nothing is wrong with marrying a single mother. What actually is the issue is how the single mom and her new husband co-parent and how they handle the exes. So we're going to talk about single mom reality. I'll be so happy if people can actually give their take on that. Number four, checking husband's phone is also trending again. Along while I ain't me, now while I don't tire me for this internet space. Oh my God. So now, while I don't tire me for this internet space, please give the video a like. If you haven't liked yet, please use the opportunity to hit the like. God bless you. Let's get the likes up, my people. So my husband text and trauma is trending. Women who check their husband's phone, they are speaking up and they are describing their experiences after they check their husband phones. And I'm so glad that some really credible older women are coming out to actually talk about this text messages trauma. And they are advising their fellow women that, listen, some of you, if you can't stay away from your husband's phone, or even if you are a man, you always want to check your wife's phone, it's becoming idolatry. You are insecure. There is something about you that kept pushing you to go and check their phones. And that thing where you define, you go see them. So we're going to talk about my husband text and trauma. And lastly, bonding with children is the last thing we're going to react to here. Shout out to Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil shared the video in the backstage. When I watched the video, it's a video of an old man who narrated his experience with his wife. According to him, he said he brought his wife abroad, I think to the UK, in the 70s. And he said he actually paid for the wife doctorate degree. But the wife later turned on him, and the wife made up a story, according to him, that he committed incest, that he slept with his 14-year-old daughter. And that was when things started going down the drain for him. And he said now, as an older man, his son, his daughter, they are all successful, but he doesn't have any relationship with them. Now, why I'm bringing that back is because I initially planned to talk about bonding with your children before Uncle Phil shared that video. And the reason I wanted to address that was that yesterday, I had the opportunity to go to cover an event yesterday, and it was a celebration of life for one of our brother here in Austin, and also the unveiling of his tombstone at the cemetery. So somebody made a statement. I think his older brother said something at the church and he hit home. The older brother is a successful man. He's a Ghanaian. They are all Ghanaians. And you know, Nigeria and Ghana and Ghanaians, we are brothers and sisters. But the older brother said something that really resonated with me. When he was talking about the late brother, he said he learned something from his younger brother. That is the disease. He said he has always been the academic dad. He has always wanted his children to excel. That his children knows if you don't bring grades, there is no playtime. You just have to study. You have to be at the top of the class. You have to excel. So everything for him was that he always focused on making sure his children don't play with their studies. He said, to the glory of God, now he has an electrical engineering, that is his son, and his daughter is in medical school. He said, but he is regretting not building relationship with his children. He said his children don't really shared anything with him. There was no solid childhood memories and things like that they weren't doing anything together. It was just study. And now that the children are grown, he can see them drawing or moving away from him. It's almost like a fight in order to get them to even come home to spend time. He said that is one thing he admired about his deceased brother. That the brother spent most of his time around his children. That he can see the friendship, he can see the bonding. That everyone can tell that the dad loves his children a lot. And because lately, more and more men are crying about not having relationship with their children, so I think we can equally address that. So those are our top 5 stories. Thank you, everybody. Let me first of all welcome our Real Fam. I see you, Chucky, in the building. What's up, Baba? How are you doing? CBS, you and Abia have started. We have not even started the show. You and Abia have already begin doing basketballs. Okay, again, shout out to my boss. One man went to Mo. How you doing, sir? Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace in the building. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Thank you, everybody. Please, if you're watching, shout out, give me a holla at me so I can recognize you. Uncle Dio in the building. Uncle Dio, our chief host in Nigeria. How are you doing? Yeah, I see you, my lovely sister. Weighing me. How are you? You're welcome to the show. And of course, you see, and I just mentioned Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil, you're welcome, sir. Welcome, Uncle Phil. I hope everybody is doing fine. All right, let's get the likes up and let's get the show started, my people. How many likes do we have now? Abby, how many likes will we get to, Mama? Okay, I see we have 9 likes. Can we please get the likes to 20 real quick? All right, thank you, everybody. All right, to start the show, I want to start with just a little bit touch up on Seun Kuti and Very Dark Man. And I'm going to start that for a reason. I've not done anything about Very Dark Man in a while now. And like I've always told our community members, I'm a Very Dark Man supporter. I like what he's doing. And at the same time, I've always called out his excesses from my own point of view. And sometimes when I see Very Dark Man, some of his customers, they are doing their basketballs, I just stay the heck away from the conversation. But anytime I see the one that I think we can actually relate with, I would like to share 1 or 2 opinions about it. So let me start the show by discussing briefly this very dark man and Seun Kuti drama.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central, I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in the
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the likes. God bless you. So, the reason I want to quickly react to Very Dark Man and Seun Kuti is because these two has been going head to head for a while now. They used to be friends, but somehow they went apart. They started dragging each other. Now, I was expecting that to happen anyway because Very Dark Man, he get his own yawa lifestyle. Seun Kuti, now same. So I was even surprised that both of them were friends in the first place. So now that the friendship has gone full circle and they are dragging each other, it wasn't surprising to me. But again, Seun Kuti is known for his notoriety. Seun Kuti is known for just going live and be ranting and talking about everything. Now, we can't take something away from Seun Kuti. Seun Kuti seems to be a very intelligent man. We have to give him his flowers. And Seun Kuti seems to have knowledge of so many things happening around him. But again, the same issue I have with Seun Kuti is like the issue I have with a lot of people who smoke marijuana. I'm sorry. People who smoke marijuana, they can be serious today and they can be something else tomorrow. They are unpredictable naturally. That also goes to Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man has done a lot of amazing work. We have to give it to him. Very Dark Man came from nothing and he created a niche for himself. And we can all see that it is working for him. However, Very Dark Man has a very dark past too. And his character composition are also questionable. Sometimes Very Dark Man dabbles into saga he had nothing to do with. And I think Very Dark Man has not fully realized that right now, with the status he has at least achieved for himself, there are some issues he needs to overlook and focus on what is more important. But you know, that this is why we are human beings. We are unpredictable. So Very Dark Man and Seun Kuti, they be dragging each other until I don't know why I went into my personal Instagram this morning. You know, I don't do post on my blogs. I have fantastic workers that help me with all that. So sometimes I'll just check to see what they have shared. So I went there this morning and I saw that Tosin has already shared this video I'm about to play now, where Seun Kuti was seen saying Very Dark Man had not done anything. He should come out and tell people what he has done and all of that. And then Very Dark Man in his Very Dark Man corner replied by listing some of his accomplishments, and that is the reason why I am addressing their issue now. Like I've always said it's okay to criticize people, but when you're gonna criticize them, also show people what you are doing on your own path, so you go balance. I think 2 weeks ago, one guy was trending. They called him Femi Unfiltered. I think that guy is in Canada. The guy made one video. Somebody shared that video in the backstage. I watched that one video. It made a lot of sense. The way the guy was questioning how Very Dark Man was spending the NGO money, how Very Dark Man should come and give account and all of that. And I saw the video and I'm like, well, it's a good question. At least somebody needs to ask the question, what are you doing with the NGO's money? But out of curiosity, because as this Tinubu administration is going, I have seen a lot of people who sound so intelligent, but underneath, They are actually more or less working for the Tinubu administration. And I've seen some people who are not working for the administration, but because of their bias and sentiments, they can't get out of that tribal bigotry and just call things for what it was. So out of curiosity, I'm like, let me check on this guy's other video. And that's when I saw that same guy, Femi on Filter, he had done like 6 or 7 videos on Very Dark Man. And then I went to his comment and I saw that he was actually doing bass bows with the Ratel. So it now makes a lot of sense. Okay? Oh, you guys are hearing the background music, Sister Lady Uzo. Really? Lady Uzo, tell me you are dancing instead of following. Lady Uzo, you are dancing instead of following my story. Thank you, my sister. Thank you for bringing that to my awareness. Thank you. So I went and watched about 6 of that guy's video, and then I saw that, oh, okay, I see what this guy is doing. This guy is just like Mayowa. He needs Very Dark Man to trend. So even while he sounds so intelligent and he's making sense, the rest of the video was actually a giveaway. So I just said to myself that there's no need of reacting to this guy. I need people who can call out Very Dark Man for what it is, not when you call him out because you felt he ignored you or something. So that was it. But anyway, the Seun Kuti and Very Dark Man saga, here is what Seun Kuti got to say.
Fight when you don't follow Pastor Jeremiah fight. Jeremiah don't close in church. Did Jeremiah close his church? What have you done that people have stopped doing? When you come talk, say that you make me a call, say now make government. You make government do waiting. Now I protest. Now your protest was to meet governor. I don't tell you. Your protest was to meet governor. And you don't meet governor, case closed. It has nothing to do with the rescue of the school girls and their teachers and the school boys and their principal. You understand? Because the logic, see, this week I'm calling you Very Daft Man. Because this logic, is quite daft. Because going by your logic, say you can gather your rats and I can go and make government do something in 3 weeks. You never gather your rats to go make government to solve youth unemployment. You never gather your rats. More than go meet government with a protest. So you have start things we go give you to work. Because it is those institutions that will give you to work. It is in the real development of education. When they renovate one school, government can renovate 10,000. Now that in the renovation of those 10,000 schools at once, now all those rats when they follow you, when you get what they do, now they'll figure work what they do. Now in the building of the hospitals, hiring of people will go drive the thousands of ambulances will go full our country. Now all those people when they follow you go take their work. But you no one make their work. Because why you never go do rally against youth unemployment, make government answer you in 3 weeks. You never gather your rats to go meet government. So you get that kind of power, Very Daft Man, to solve problem, to make government work. Government will not like to do any work. When we say, so tell you go, they ask Nigerians to go clean gutter for government. Because government cannot even provide sanitation. So you can make government work, and you have not made government work for youth unemployment. Very daft man. Very daft man. So now you know fit do that one. Since all these days when you don't gather these people. Since all these days, say you get the power to make government work. Government will hate work.
All right. I don't really have time listening to Femi Kuti that much. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. It's just that sometimes the guy, I don't even know if Femi Kuti, or what's his name? If Sheon Kuti, rather, sorry, Uncle Femi, not you, sir. I don't know if Sheon Kuti actually realized that he's messing up his father's legacy with all this that he's doing. But anyway, the point I want to extract from this is simple. Very Dark Man replied him and said, here is what we have achieved, because Sheung asked him, what have you achieved? So he listed his accomplishment, and this is why I said I'm interested in this. When you want to have issue with people, show them what you have done in your own capacity. If you cannot show people what you have accomplished, don't criticize what they've done in their own capacity, because we are all Nigerians and we are all dealing with all this mess. Anyway, if you want to follow my personal IG account, that is it, Uncle Beno 25. And if you want to follow our international blogging platform on IG, it's UB Real Fam. So you're welcome. Here is what Very Dark Man listed. He said, here is what we have achieved. 1, fake skincare cream vendors have reduced significantly. If you agree that Very Dark Man effort contributed to why those fake skincare vendors disappear significantly, drop a 1. If you disagree, drop a 2. If you think it is because the government was really clapping down on them, that is why they stopped, put a 2. But if you think Very Dark Man, when he started calling them out, going after them, contributed to the reason why some of them stopped that nonsense they were doing, drop a 1. Number 2, Very Dark Man said most products now carry NAFDAC registration numbers. Now, I won't say I will give Very Dark Man full compliment for this one. And the reason is because since the days of our legends, that our fantastic NAFDAC director, Dora Akuyili, since the days of Dora Akuyili, NAFDAC have been doing an amazing job. They are really, really clamping down. They are clamping down on people who are selling product without NAFDAC approval. And I know this because even right now, you can't even start a pure water company in Nigeria without NAFDAC registration. If they cash you, what? And you can't even sell a lot of product without NAFDAC coming for you. So I wouldn't say Very Dark Man is the reason most products now carry NAFDAC registration number. However, when it comes to those online vendors, many of them are selling product that has no NAFDAC number. And I remember that Very Dark Man fought against that. He found there is this pastor that Very Dark Man with no letter and rest. Down where they sell anything. That pastor that sell fish, sell water, sell yam, sell everything. Just call it product. Funfunye or something. That was his name. So Very Dark Man went after him. And a lot of people also who are selling stuff online without NAFDAC. I think Very Dark Man called out a couple of them. So that I can say fully that Very Dark Man should be given the full credit. Now, number 3, he said vendors are becoming more cautious about scamming customers. Yes, I can give Very Dark Man full credit for this. If you agree, drop a 1. If you disagree, drop a 2. Very Dark Man did a good job going after those online vendors that were scamming Nigerians. It was so rampant at the time that you can order something online and you will never receive it. They will even disappear. Or what you order will not be what they deliver to you. So I agree that Very Dark Man did a fantastic job in that regard. Celebrities can no longer freely promote Ponzi scheme. Yes. Only if we really want to be, how do I put it now? If we just want to shine away from the truth, that's where we will say Very Dark Man cannot be given credit for that. He tackled a lot of celebrities who were promoting Ponzi schemes. There was a time in Nigeria that the Ponzi scheme were being rampant. I remember Davido was also involved in one of those mess. So, but as soon as Very Dark Man was calling them out, he doesn't care. I think they begin to kind of tune it down. Very Dark Man say fake and misleading advertisements have reduced. So that I think we can give him credit. Then under justice and recovery, Very Dark Man say people now come to VDM for justice instead of the police. Let me see. He said people now come to VDM for justice instead of going to the police. Now, I would say all the people know, but we know that every now and then there are a couple of people who called out to Very Dark Man, especially when they are being mistreated by law enforcement or somebody was trying to oppress them. And there are videos online to that effect. A lot of people. I still remember the video of a woman who flew to Nigeria, and at the airport they were kind of mistreating her, you know, those stupid airport officers, and the woman made a video right there. I was shouting, Very Dark Man, come to my aid, come to my aid. So we've seen videos of many people who actually reach out to Very Dark Man. So the notion that people now come to VDM instead of the police is incorrect. But there are cases of people, or a few number of people, who will actually go to VDM rather than going to the police. In fact, the latest now, this scam agency they got going on in Nigeria now. A whole agency inside the office of the presidency that everybody is now denying that they are unaware. I saw the man on a phone call with Very Dark Man, on the FaceTime call with Very Dark Man. So if that man took a run to Very Dark Man, that means something. So Very Dark Man said, we have helped recover people's money. Absolutely. We are aware of that. We have helped recover lands. Absolutely. We have even helped recover a newborn baby. Yes. Very Dark Man did all of that. And it's also on record that Very Dark Man was instrumental to chasing people like Bobrisky out of Nigeria. In fact, Very Dark Man went head to head with many people who would have been walking free and do the shenanigans they do on the norm in Nigeria. So we have to give him the credit. He's wanting not to like him, not to like his style, not to like his in church. But we cannot say this guy have not done an amazing job fighting for the rights of the people. I know nobody can argue that this guy have not really done an awesome job. All right. He also listed successful protests. He said every protest I have been involved in has been successful. So number one, Ogbogu Market, Anambra. After the market was shut down, our protest led to its reopening. The 7 million naira levy that NAFDAC wanted to impose was also stopped, and we are aware of that. You can Google all of these things, you will see. FTC public school teachers strike. We protested, demanding that Governor Nyesom Wike call off the strike and pay the teachers. He eventually did. We all saw it. We can't take all of that away from him. Then the Oyo kidnapped school children. Yes, this is the controversial one where people want unalive Very Dark Man for now. He said the children in Oyo spent weeks in kidnappers' den, yet no one spoke up or took action. Rattel stepped in, and the governor promised the children would not remain in captivity for another month. Less than a month later, they were released. Now, I've seen people drag Very Dark Man for this. They were like, how dare he? And then I think some of the Rattels also make video and giving credit of the release to Very Dark Man. And I think he pissed a lot of people off, especially the APC supporters. They are really, really pissed about that. How dare Very Dark Man? Very Dark Man. Bros, make una dey calm down small. This is my take as far as this is concerned. Yes, the credit cannot go to Very Dark Man. The credit is for the entire Nigerians. The whole Nigerians, we spoke up about this one. Even at the point, the celebrities that used to be crumb eaters under APC, some of them started speaking up. Even some of the celebrities that they are not supporting APC, but they can't talk because, as they go now, some of them actually turned up their camera and they spoke. I remember Kunle Remi spoke about this. A lot of celebrities, they actually lend their voices. And that is great. Then how about individual bloggers? People like us, people like many other people. They turned up their camera and they spoke about it. The people who should be ashamed that they now want to turn into political nonsense are people who refuse to speak up. People who refuse to call out the government when these school children were kidnapped. Those are the people who should be ashamed of themselves. That now that the children, either they were released or rescued, they are now coming out now. Those are misplaced priorities, please. So the credit is not for Very Dark Man. But however, the credit I think people cannot take away from Very Dark Man was the fact that Very Dark Man and the Rattels, they actually went to Oyo State to protest. You can't deny that. So if Very Dark Man comes out, if Very Dark Man and the Rattels, they come out and claim that they put pressure on the governor, they put pressure on the government to act, you can't deny them that. They deserve that credit, because you know why? You and I, we were sitting in our homes. The least we did was to turn up our camera and talk as usual. But Very Dark Man and the Rattels, they actually went there with foot on the ground. We also saw video of them being attacked by touts, hoodlums in Oyo State. That is Very Dark Man and the Rattels putting their own life on the line for children that they don't even know. So if anybody is having problem with Very Dark Man, say, I beg, go and drink ice water and chill. It's misplaced priority. So if Very Dark Man, because he went there to protest, if he count that as part of his achievement, I will mark him at least 70 over 100, because he actually went with his guys. So it is what it is. Now, the credit is not for Very Dark Man alone. The credit is for all Nigerians who stood up and said, no, enough is enough. Now, contrary to the people who are praising President Tinubu, I am sorry, that is where many of you guys are wrong. There is nothing to praise Tinubu about on this one. I'm sorry. If you have to praise anybody at all for the safe return of those school children and the teachers, praise Nigerians. For at least for once, we all agree that the government is not protecting Nigerians. Don't praise the Tinubu government, and we will get there shortly. Anyway, those are the things Very Dark Man highlight that he achieved, and he said, giving back. I donate 1 million every month to help young Nigerians learn vocational skills. Yes, he did it. He did it. He did that. When I think he's still doing it himself. Every month, he will give one person 1 million naira to go and start something for themselves. Why on our first lady is giving 50,000, audio 50,000 for a carousel, because we know Kukumasi. And I'm sorry, I've always said that the APC government, we have to do a lot. They have to start showing result before me. I can believe whatever comes out of their mouth. Like I've always said, the APC government has always been a government of propaganda. We know how they operate. APC government is known to create problem. When they create the problem, they will solve 10% of the problem they created, and then they will start beating their own drum. We did. And then the gullible ones will just join the bandwagons. Just asking, hey, APC, they are lying to you people. So when your mama come out now, say, we give them 50,000 to sell akara, to sell kulikuli, show me the people who received the 50K. I don't know why people really can't understand how to hold government accountable. Government is not your friend. Those politicians are not your friends. They are there for their own personal selfish interest. In case you don't know. So I don't get it. Remember, I told you when they were talking about NEFON, I was part of the people who said, I don't really see this thing working. I want to see the people who are really benefiting from this fund. And as soon as I have concrete evidence, I came back here and I told you that net fund is working. I have people I am paying school fees for. And as soon as they said that net fund is working, when they came to me and be like, Uncle, I told them, go and apply for net fund. Go and apply for net fund. They said the money is there. Go and apply. They went and applied. And as soon as, I think the first thing they did was to give them, we're going to release this money. And then the school was on them that, no, they must pay, that the government has not released. So I paid those school fees out of my own pocket. And guess what? I think about 2 months later, the government disbursed the money and they came back and said, Uncle, the net fund has paid though, and they are also giving us 20,000 naira every month. I came here and I told the members of my own community that, look, this net fund thing is working. That is me. I have nothing to gain by not appreciating what the government did. I came here. I don't know if you hear me spoke about it, please drop a 1 so that people will know that I'm just being me. I came here and I said, I witnessed this. They pay, and they're also giving them 20K stipends every month. I want to see results. Don't give me audio. I'm not doing audio. It's time we stop this nonsensical politics that we do in Nigeria. We are the one enabling the politicians to treat us the way they are treating us. Let them show us results. Don't just go by what they put on the media and then you start spreading it. Yeah, one share. Show us result. That's the point. So, if very dark man say, I'm giving 1 million, evidence, yakpa, evidence put full everywhere, say, yes, very dark man was giving 1 Nigerian 50 million naira every month. And we can't lie. If somebody gave you 1 million naira in Nigeria, and you can't do anything with that 1 million naira, even if they give you 50 million, you still can't do jack. But at least, to very dark man's credit, he donates 1 million every month. Your first lady will say, yeah, we give them 50,000 to sell akara, to sell tomato, to sell kulikuli. In fact, the first lady is even trolling Nigerians right now. She has turned this into a mess. You know, that woman have always behaved somehow. So that's how it pissed me off. Anytime redeemed people come and say, hey, she's a pastor. She's a pastor. I just be like, really? Please, redeem people. Separate yourself from the first lady. Right now, she's a politician. Okay? So whenever we're talking politics, don't bring that stupid, she's a pastor. Don't bring it. It will just make us become enemy. Because people like us who don't believe in this slavery mentality of she's a pastor. When we talk, we will just become enemy. Because some of us are actually realistic people. We are realistic-minded people. You can't sell me jack. Show me what they sell. Make I see them. If you say you do something, show me you did it. Don't come on social media and tell us jazz. Let the so-called first lady provide a list of the people who were actually receiving that 50,000. You will be shocked that is actually political campaign money that they are giving to their so-called APC people. If you're watching this right now or you get to see this video, call your people in Nigeria. Ask them, did you collect 50,000 akara money? They don't do that. We know how these people play their politics. So, I'm sorry for APC supporters who are getting pissed and mad that all of us, we do not sleep and put our head in one place. I'm sorry, Sasa man. Those are slavery mentality. Only a slave, the boss will tell, I will free you next week. And the slave will go, hey, my boss say we free me next week. And then next week we come, they go wire flog the slave. Go back. Go and pick cotton or do something. Let's stop that nonsense. You are enabling the government to treat Nigerians unfairly. When you join the propaganda of saying they accomplished what they did not accomplish, I'm sorry, it is what it is. So very dark man say, we provide water to communities. Evidence, Yapa. Evidence full everywhere that he did that. Very dark man say, we renovate schools. Evidence full everywhere. And then he ended by saying, now, Seun Kuti, who are you? In other words, what have you accomplished? I don't think that is too much to ask by a very dark man, because even me too, I would love to ask Seun Kuti, you, your dad, we worship Baba's name. Many of us who grew up knowing your dad, we worship the ground he walks. You know why? Because your dad was a freedom fighter. Your daddy fought for the oppressed. Not your daddy don't even fight politicians. Your dad was doing saga with military head of state. We know what your dad stood for. You, Seun, what have you done? How are you bringing about changes in Nigeria? All you are doing is turn camera and then talk yaba 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 yama 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 yama. And sometimes it makes us ask, do you really know how great Baba Fela is? Do you even know that when we hear your daddy's name, even after all these years that Baba have gone, we still a court salute for Baba? And all you do now is every time you come and rubbish the name that Baba, your dad gave his life for. So that is the question. Seun Kuti, what have you done? Period. All right. Let me take some comment on this one real quick, and then I'll move on to the next top story. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. My lady Uzo, thank you. CBS, everybody, thank you. All right, Helen of Troy. Helen, what's up, mommy? Helen of Troy said, Seun, will you keep quiet? Helen said, why are we giving this uncut fella attention? Helen, no verse, we need to talk. All right. I see Okudayo say he agree with very dark man. Abi said 3. Abi, you better go explain yourself, but I no get energy to fight today. Okudayo say, but you be after Dora, the whole thing almost went back to status quo. Exactly, but they are still trying. NAFDAC is still trying. To some extent, I think that is one government agency I can say that have really delivered. And talking about government agency that delivered, I think this guy too, the Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, he deserves a lot of credit. I think Tinubu have at least about 4 ministers who really, they are performing. Let's forget politics aside. Those ministers are really performing because we can actually see what they are doing. The rest is just, I don't know where Tinubu found them. That's just one of my issues. So Festus Keyamo is doing an amazing job. Honestly, I haven't been to Nigeria recently, but I've seen videos and I've heard what people who have traveled to Nigeria are saying. There's been a lot of improvement in that sector. And I think Festus is even doing a great job when it comes to safety and many other things. So we have to give them the flowers where they deserve it. Uncle V said, very hard to say if he did that single-handedly, but he must have raised some level of awareness, just as some other people did to gather attention to resolve the mess of bad products in the market. Yes, sir. I agree with you 100%, Uncle Phil. We say the police one, I will say yes. That one, we give it to him. I will say, as Papa Brisky is not a human being. Abby, don't start. Abby, this is Monday. You can see I'm wearing shirt. Abby, come on, Abby. Don't even bring any bass fight, Abby. Please, move follow there. Okay, my fine baby sister. I beg, Biko. Uncle V said Seun Kuti should cover the other aspect that he accused VDM. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Seun Kuti should acknowledge this little process. Do it for humanity. Do your part, but don't condemn the effort of others. Though imperfect. Exactly, sir. I would say UB, they show people all the time. That's not the way. I missed that part. Ladies also said, RCCG members always use religious sentiment. Pogon. And unfortunately, the way it is right now, you can hardly have 5 Nigerian friends, and at least 3 or 4 of them will not be member of RCCG. So sometimes it's so difficult to talk about RCCG because you know your own party, your own friend, the sister, they belong to Redeem. But if we have to be honest, if people can separate politics from religion, tribalism from religion, then they should know that we need to have some of these conversations. RCCG is a great church with a lot of amazing pastors and a lot of incredible worshipers. I think RCCG, if it's not one of the most organized church in Nigeria, at least it will be number 2. But at the same time, a lot of mess is being committed under that umbrella name, and it needs to be called out. If it were left to me, if I happen to be one of the ministers in RCCG that have the privilege of having meetings with Baba Adeboye, I would just tell Baba that, Baba, please, let us just cut politics off from our religion completely. The way it is right now is not looking good, and we some of us, we don't talk because we don't want to offend our uncle, sister, brother, friends, men, women who are members of RCCG. But one thing I can say though is this: lately, I am seeing a lot of RCCG members coming out to state the truth. They are actually being truthful to themselves now, and we have to give them the credit. But when it comes to this Remi Tinubu thing, RCCG members, you have to call it what it is. Stop coming under comment and say she's a pastor. Anytime this mama go out and create one issue or the other and people are addressing it, stop showing up as a woman who is a pastor. That is an insult. It's an insult to us Nigerians. She's a pastor. Pastoring which church? Where she don't minister before? What part of her character showcases what a part? Well, oh shit, sorry. I take that back. I forget, say pastor is a profession now. Sorry, forgive me. You see, these are the issues when you start talking about church and spirituality. Pastor is a profession now. Okay? I'm sorry to all our amazing pastors, but we just have to call it out. Why is pastor is a profession? You can become a pastor. All you have to do is register in a school of theology. They grade you on the biblical studies, how to conduct service and all of that. When you graduate, they give you a certificate. You are now a pastor. People are actually making pastoring careers now. And I'm not being funny about this. It's just, it is what it is. Being a pastor is now a career. And why it triggers us sometimes is that we forgot that being a pastor is not the same thing as being somebody called to serve God. Because those who are truly called to serve God, they end up being called a pastor too. Why those who just wake up out of joblessness and went to school of theology and carried their certificate and started their pastoring career, they bear the same title. So sometimes when we are talking like this, it's so hard to separate the weed from the chaff. So to all the amazing men who got truly called to serve them, you see it in their behavior, you see it in their character, you see the anointing of God upon their life. But you see the businessmen they are usually the one who occupy social media. They are the one who say all kind of nonsensical things. So pastoring is a career. So for those who are mixing the first lady and pastoring together, I think you are making a mistake. And to me, first lady being a pastor is a political pastor. It's a political move. It's part of the strategy. So please, I will appeal to our redeemed brothers, sisters, friends, and everybody. Anytime the first lady says something and Nigerians disagree with her, please stop going in the comment and say, she's a pastor, she's a redeemed pastor, respect the anointing. That is you telling us you are a slave without saying I'm a slave. I'm sorry. Politics and religion, they shouldn't mix. A woman cannot come out, ignore the pains of the people, fail to address the suffering of the people. Rather, she will politicize whatever she is doing. And as soon as Nigerians call the BS out, you will now come in her defense and say, is she not a pastor? She's a pastor in Redeem. Being a pastor in Redeem, does that mean that she's holy? I don't understand. So please, pastor is a career. Why the people who got called, there are many people that, I've witnessed a lot of this. I've heard a lot of stories, and I've been in churches where people share their testimony. When God wants to call you to serve him, the way God will disturb you, go and listen to some real men of God if they share their story. The way God will disturb you until you go and serve him before you go get rest of mind. When God wants you to serve him, some people, he will be talking in their ears. Some people, he will make one major event happen in their life that will change everything about them. And when you see those people, you will see clearly in their message, in their conduct, that they've separated themselves, their personal life, their whatever they are doing, they will separate it from their true callings to serve God. But you see how these people that are mixing all of them together, and for those who cannot discern, who just say, he's a pastor. I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Thank you, everybody. Please, let's get the likes up. I see we've done 1 hour already. Lady does say ridiculous bunch. God go use Koboko flog. The user beg. Auntie Grace say, Abby, Bobrisky brought it on himself, not in 100% in support of VDM conduct, but Bobrisky coming out and bragging about Godfather, the reason why he had a private place instead of a prison. Thank you, Auntie Grace, for reminding us that Lady users say they are always in the news for bad press. I know. I mean, Bobrisky is more dangerous than the internet and TV the youth watch. Misplaced priorities. Well, Nigeria is what it is, so I beg. Because the Godfather, he could not come out to defend. All right. Let's move on. Lady user said, oh yes, I've seen a number of them speaking up on Facebook. Don't allow them rile you up. Thank you, Gary, my sister. Anyway, let's move on to the next story, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central, I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Please, let's get the likes up. Are we at 20 likes already or not? Or I should begin remove. 14 likes so far. Hey, people will not go bra plenty. All right, let's add 6 more likes. Let's get the likes to 20. Please do me a favor. Hit like. All right, let's talk about rescued or released. Yeah, that's what we're going to talk about next. Rescued or released. So, to the glory of God, the abducted victims of the Oyo kidnappers, they have been released, and we want to give God all the glory. And for me, like I said, I am not giving government any credit. Anybody with the thing they verse, no verse. That's my own opinion, and I'm entitled to my own opinion. Rather, I'm going to give credit to all Nigerians for lifting their voice and fighting the good fight to make sure that we hold the government accountable. We pressurize them to do they do. Now, the problem now is that we heard all kind of things, all kind of stories has been emanating on social media about the release. And where the argument actually lie is that some people are claiming that these victims were rescued, while some other people are saying these victims were actually released by the government. I was listening to Arise News this morning, and when it get to the point where they were doing analysis, Ayo, you know Ayo, the Arise News commentator, Ayo said they were released, and in all, you know, Ayo is a straight shooter. I don't know if you listen to Arise News, but if you listen to Arise News, you know that Ayo is one of the amazing female journalists we have in Nigeria, that she don't call black white or white black. She will just hit the nail on the head. So Ayo repeatedly stated that those victims were released, they were released. And then one man went under the comment. I don't even know if I can find it now. One man went under the comment and the man said, Ayo, correct yourself now. The audacity of some of these our Niger people, God help us. The man said, Ayo, correct yourself now. Those children were rescued, not released. Let me show you with evidence. So make it not be like, say, are you making this up? You can't make it up. Oh. You can't make it up. So let me listen to your analysis about all of this first. Where are we now? I always love listening to Miss Ayo. Listen.
All right. Dr. Bati, welcome back to Lagos.
Thank you.
It's great to have you sitting right here on this table. But let's go straight into the news this morning. And I'm sure you'd see that we're quite upbeat. Well, let me speak for myself. I'm quite upbeat this morning and happy, excited, rejoicing with the people of Ogbomoso in Oyo State on the release of the captives who were taken from the Orire local government, the school in that area, and not just Ogbomoso or your state is rejoicing, but the whole of the nation is rejoicing. I dare say even the diaspora, the international community is rejoicing at this wonderful news. And it's wonderful not just because we have the kidnapped children and teachers released, but also the way in which it was conducted. Because I want to say that this morning, kudos to the security agencies in Nigeria. Kudos to the DSS, to the Nigerian Armed Forces, to the Navy. Kudos to all the combined agencies that delivered this rescue operation. And of course, kudos to the Commander-in-Chief, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for, as was said by the report that was released, providing the enabling environment, equipment, everything that was required to ensure the release of these kidnapped survivors, I would call them now. Now, some of the things and lessons I believe that we must learn, and this day has quite a robust report on how the rescue operation was done. And I must say, well done. It reads almost like fiction. It reads almost like, the thriller movies that you watch, and it made the rescue even more exciting. Some of the things that I'll point out here that happened. Number one is that this was a masterclass in what happens when intelligence-led rescue operations are done. And even though the timing, there might be a question mark around how long it took them, but it is still a win in this regard. The first thing that was said is that they identified the terrorist group that was responsible for this particular kidnap situation, the Ansaru terrorism group. Then they ensured that they were able to deny them logistical maneuvering or movement. And then they identified their family members, wives and children, and apprehended them. Even though I don't completely agree with the saying, we're laughing warrior, that means that it is madness you use to cure madness. I don't really completely adhere to that. But in this case, that was what happened, simply put, because they have our children and our women in the forest and our, and some of our people in the forest. We have yours. And this weakened further the kidnappers' resolve to continue their madness. And so whereas it was an ideological case of kidnapping where they were not asking in essential for ransom, instead they were asking for a release of some of their leaders that were captured last year, that were arrested last year, leader and deputy leader of the Ansar group. The Nigerian armed forces were determined, resolute, that having learned from the case of General Rabi, where they continued these negotiations, they were not going to do that anymore, and they were not going to pay ransom. They were going to use force, and they were going to hit them where it was hardest. And they went after their family members, wives and children. Number two is that they can intercept conversations, because the reason why they were able to identify their family members was through the interceptions of, some of it through interception of communication between they and their family members. Then they went to surrounding markets and communities that were the lifeblood or provided life to these kidnappers and shut them down or imposed the curfew on them. Again, going after the jugular in that instance. And with that, the kidnappers' resolve was weakened, and they were able to unconditionally release these, the kidnapped victims. And beyond that, they have also announced that they arrested about 8 of those kidnappers, and then they were able to also neutralize a few of them. Now, what are some of the things to take forward from this? Is that we can consolidate on the efforts of the Nigerian security agencies. Number two is that it means that if this was done in this Oriwe kidnapping, it can be done in other regards where we have seen kidnappings. Like Christian Association of Nigeria stated, we need to be able to bring back the kidnapped victims from Borno State. We still have some in Niger State. So if the Nigerian security agencies can do this, then they can do the other. So what we're looking forward to is to have all kidnapped victims back home where they belong. Then beyond that is prevention. How do we prevent this from happening? We have had conversations about this. And so whilst we praise the efforts of the military and the armed forces, what we want to actually see is how we can prevent this from happening. I have said that there are certain things in history that shouldn't repeat itself. We had the Chibok girls kidnapping, we've had the Oriwe kidnapping and the Borno schools. How can we ensure that our students can feel safe in school? Number one is to ensure that we resurrect the Safe School Initiative. There's an investigation that was instituted by the National Assembly, and now we want to see where that leads to, and also, very importantly, how we can take this forward. No child, I repeat, no child in Nigeria who's gone to school for educational purposes should be afraid of the fact that they might be harmed or kidnapped. And then, of course, the other part of it would be the psychosocial support. I hear that the survivors are now, in an undisclosed health facility. How can we ensure that they're able to be rehabilitated back into society without much trauma facing what they've gone through? But again, I end on that note of congratulations, but there's a lot more work to be done. There's still some more people in captivity. But if we can do this, then we can do some more. Rufai.
Okay. I mean, this morning for our troops, for the government and everybody that did this, kudos to you. But we still have work to be done. The Borno kids are still there. There's also the case of a sector commander, former commander in the FRSC, that his corpse was being taken home. He died in Oshogbo. His corpse was being taken home, and his corpse was kidnapped with other people. It pretty much reminds you of the song Double Wahala for Daddy Body and the owner of Daddy Body, like Fela sang. We need to get those people back home. But I'm happy. And you see, as regards the morality of the method of the substituted arrest, I know ACTA talks against it in Section 7. I know Police Establishment Act talks against it in Section 36. But in all fairness, in 2 kidnap cases, substituted arrest has worked. The first case is that of Bielsa. You remember when that justice was kidnapped? There was a reportage that said that his family, the family members of those that kidnapped him, were equally threatened. That if you don't bring our person out, you will face that same rot. And that was why that case was accelerated. In this case too, as they took their family members, then they too, they had to succumb. And they went straight for them, and they went for their jugglers. The only part of it that I feel sad about is that we lost our valiant soldiers. And this morning, I'd like to pay tribute to Lieutenant Isaac. He paid the supreme price fighting for his dear country, and his services to this country will never be forgotten. So maybe we can make a specific case, because it takes a madman to kidnap somebody and deprive them of their pay. Maybe we can make a specific arrangements. Exceptions for substituted arrest. Once you kidnap somebody and they know that it's you, your family members too must be kidnapped. So as regards that, kudos to the federal government, kudos to the security forces and everything. Because you see, these people were laughing, we have passed the extent of playing with these kidnappers. Do you know the trauma? When that woman came out of the place, the first thing she was asking for was her husband and a car. You know the trauma of being in the bush? So you have family member, you kidnap another person's family member, you are in the bush with them because you have gun. And you don't want them to kidnap your family member. Lie can never happen here. Government on this, so right on specific cases like, but on other cases that you want to detain people, no, we don't support it too. But on this, so I know people will say, Rufai, are supporting illegality, Dr. Bati, we will come out and read law this morning. But you see, law that did not bring the people out. So once we can track their family member, do the needful. So kudos to everybody that did it today. Real quickly, I want to move over to the case of the Dangote refinery.
All right. Thank you, everybody. If you are still with me, thank you. So you heard it right there. I think Miss Ayo did a great job walking us through the government account of how the operation went down. But here is something. We are all not stupid and dumb. Like the APC government make everything seems right now in Nigeria. And for APC supporters, you are always right to support your party, your president, your candidate, everything, whatever it is. It's a free word. But don't get offended when we who do not support your party or how you are going about your stuff, when we also give our own opinion. That is where we usually end up fighting. According to what Ms. Ayo described right now, they say part of their strategy was to went after the kidnapper's family. Great. I support that 100%. I also read in the Punch that part of their strategy was to surround the Old Oyo Park, where they identified that is where the kidnappers and the victims were. And they block their logistic and all of that. Excellent, right? But where I'm still having issue is this. Where is the picture or videos of these so-called bandits or kidnappers? We don't see any. The story where they are now pending is, oh, we arrested 8 of them. They are in the DSS. Where are they? Or Nigerians don't deserve to at least see the faces of the people who kidnap these innocent children. I don't know why you... Man, Nigeria. So that is the account, the official account of the government on how they rescued these children. Now, for me, anyhow they went about to rescue these children, kudos to them. And if it is not rescued, whatever they did to ensure the release of these children, kudos to them. I don't care. But don't call us fools by selling dumb-ass story. There was a gallant fight. The army engaged them. Boom, boom. Bah, we neutralized them. Show us evidence. Please. To APC supporters who are always angry when some of us speak like this, Please don't be angry. We are not just dumb the way you think we are. This is the generation of Sorosoki. We now speak up. And that is why I said, for me, my joy is these children and their teachers, they are back with their family. That is just it for me. And whatever story they want to sell now, that is their own cup of tea. Like I've always said from the beginning, if they have to pay 10 billion to release them, pay it. If you have to go there, cut their head off to make sure these children come back alive, do it. Whatever you have to do. Let me even say it in President Tinubu's voice. Whatever it may be, Baba, whatever you do, so far the children are reunited with their family. Thank you, Obami. We are good. But don't tell us cock and bull story. And for the propagandists who are always resharing this bullshit story, if you think you are helping Nigeria, you are not. Because what you are doing is you are displaying slavery mentality. And for those who don't know, this is the meaning of slavery mentality on the screen, in case you don't know. Please, we are not supposed to be fighting on social media because of politicians. Please, many of our senior uncles and aunties, you guys are vastly educated. You are highly respected people. When we listen to you speak, those of us who are still learning, we marveled. But please, stop saying things that will make people question your integrity or brain cells. They do all these photo optics, snap different kind of picture of the victims. Snap picture. Immediately they don't put camera in front of that principal. Oh yeah, talk. Tell them, thank Tinubu. They do all of that and spread all over. We show us these criminals. I mean, what is the big deal there? If truly you rescued, show us evidence. At least let us have confidence in you as government that you were doing the right thing. That's all we are saying. Show us proof that you really neutralize these folks. Even if not, in fact, blur their faces. Just show us, say, see the bush. I want me fala waste CB. These are the 8. Why are you calling us fool? And when some of us who demand to see proof that the government is actually doing the right thing, why is it always painful that APC supporters, they will just snap. They will just be angry at you. I don't understand. I'm saying this now because yesterday I was somewhere. I wanted to go and learn as usual. And I saw somebody telling a story. The gallant army, they fought, they destroyed. Then the next thing, all of a sudden, you switch to obedience has started. Obedience are saying it's not Tinubu that did it. Obedience. And all I asked was, I was in the chat and I simply type, sir, where is the evidence that these folks were neutralized? It's sounding like comedy. Boom, that was it. And somebody started attacking me. I even ignored the person for a while. I think the person left like almost 6 chat. He was attacking me. I ignored the person. I just look at, this is one of those people who really can't have difficult conversation. But the person no yid. And then my brain was just like, Ben, kill on share. Now it's okay, make I follow this one fire for fire. And that's how I also light up his ass yesterday. Because I'm sick and tired of this tribal bigotry we are doing at times. It makes us look stupid. That is why your first lady in this time and age, when all countries are talking about technological advancement, they are talking about AI, they are talking about how we're talking about STEM. Your first lady with her education can turn on camera and talk about akara and kuli. And she's not even ashamed to say that. Your same first lady can turn around and call out Davido Burna Boy. Ashake, Davido Burna Boy. We want to see foundation. We want to see foundation. This money, stop buying Ferrari. Your so-called first lady, when he owns by buying yacht, the yacht, we don't even know where he did. They buy billion. Your so-called first lady, where they distribute brand new SUV for our female political leader. Are we that dumb? So please, for me, I really don't think it's okay for us to be fighting each other over politicians. But everybody cannot agree. As I'm speaking right now, there are people who will not agree with my take. It's okay. That is how society grows. I have an opinion, you have a better opinion, we rub minds together, and then we question each other. Look, when I got to this US, it took me a while before I understood why the US had two major political parties, the Republican and the Democrat. It took me a while. And then as I started following the political space in America, I began to see how the opposition philosophy of American politics is actually helping the country to grow. I started seeing or understanding why the Republicans are conservative and why the Democrats have this socialist mentality. I started seeing the balance in the equation. It started making sense why the Republicans will be in power, and then the rich people, they will be the one enjoying, bubbling, everything. They will save. They will start boss all over the world. And then as soon as the Democrat comes into power, the masses, they begin to celebrate this time around. It brings balance. The Democrat, they will begin to go to countries where America don't get bass. They'll begin to soften things. That is how it works. I see Republicans and Democrats have great conversation all the time, that even while it seems they are opposing each other, the result is their country is growing. But in Nigeria, it is never like that. It is always, if you don't support Tinubu, you are an enemy. Oh, if you are supporting Tinubu, you are a bad person. It is always like that. How does that benefit us? The politicians are looking down on us and they are laughing at us. That's why it's easy for our first lady to say, you people should go and be selling akara in 2026. That's why your first lady is saying, Davido, Burna Boy, they should be spraying money. That the government has so much dealing with now. In other words, there is no money. And it's yet on record that no administration has borrowed more money than this current administration in 3 years. Now your first lady speaks way more than the president. And the way government work, my people, whoever is speaking is the people, is the person the masses will attack. But as soon as first lady say, make they go sell akara, and Nigerians say, yeah, God forbid, we are not selling akara. You, because you are APC or AP supporter, you begin the verse. How dare Nigerians say they can sell akara? My mama sell akara to send me to school. I saw. Allah, the person will do all this thing. God, I beg, help us. We are really in trouble in Nigeria. Then I saw a couple of APC people, other people. My mother sell akara. He sent 5 of us to school. My daddy said kulikuli. With the kulikuli, we went to school. And yet, in all their intelligence, They couldn't answer a simple question. The economy you had at the time when your papa and mama are selling akara and kulikuli to send you to school, is that same economy what you are having in Nigeria right now in 2026? I don't understand. I don't. It's just a problem. If APC just say something you don't agree, well, I don't come. They attack you. And they are so fast to say, it's disobedience people. Disobedience people, they are rogue, they are bandits. Well, you can call it whatever it is. For all I know is that opposition makes a country develop. Without opposition, the politicians will sit on their asses, they won't do jack. Now people have challenged your president and your APC with their narrative following this or your abduction. I saw in the news this morning, I think, is it Tosin? Somebody shared it. I saw it somewhere this morning. Or Donaza. I saw it from Donaza. The Northerners are now saying, okay, APC, since you say rescued, the same way you rescued these people, come and replicate it in the North. I started laughing, which is true. And sometimes when they are spreading this propaganda, they also failed to realize that they are tying up themselves with their propaganda. Number one, they claim, oh, we went and we arrested their family, their mother, their sister. We arrested their family. This bandit, that's what we did. Do you know you are indicting yourself? Because what that simply means is that you really know these terrorists. You know they have family, they have children. Is that not an indictment? We arrested their family. They even went and said, we know the particular group of bandits that did this. What did they call the Asad Uruka or whatever their name is that they call? It's just, this is all drama. So you are actually admitting that all this why you know who these bandits are, and you just allow them to be killing and maiming and unaliving people up and down. Sometimes APC people make una they think. There are some things you don't join them to spread so that it will die real quick. Let's just celebrate that these victims, they are back alive. That's what matters now. The more you APC guys are trying to spin it, the most terrible it is. I've heard people say they are not even good, they don't get the credit. They don't did it. What they are using Tinubu. Bro, nobody is freaking giving Tinubu any effing credit. There has been too much life lost. A lot of people have died. Nigeria is not safe. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Lagos is not the entire Nigeria. Lagos is safe, Abuja is safe, does not mean the entire country is safe. Because this is where I see many of these APC supporters, they are losing the argument. Lagos is safe. Have you been to Lagos? Lagos is developing. Have you seen this in Lagos? Lagos is this. Lagos is that. Is Lagos the smallest state in Nigeria? Is that Lagos? The safety of Lagos, is that replicated in the entire country? Abuja is safe. Abuja is okay. Me, I've said it here before. I've never been to Abuja. All my days in Nigeria, I have never been to Abuja. I don't have reason to. Even when I was having some business dealing in Nigeria, they'll be like, hey, Ben, come Abuja. And I know they go. And I told you guys why I'm not a big fan of Abuja. Why? I am afraid. Make I no lie. I have never seen Abuja as a safe place. Credit to the people who live in Abuja and to all the videos we've seen. Abuja is amazing. I've seen a lot of beautiful places in Abuja. In fact, Abuja look really, really fantastic. But for me, because of all this fight, not only I fight today, they fight today. I just feel like I'm not safe going to Abuja. So I'm not a fan of Abuja. So if you think because Lagos is safe, Abuja is safe, the entire country is safe, APC. This is called slavery mentality. And for those who are angry, why are you people not praising Tinubu? Tinubu rescue them. Tinubu rescue them. You are not praising. I'm sorry. You are displaying slavery mentality. Emma Beno, that's what you're doing. And in case you don't know, a slavery mentality is a psychological condition where a formerly oppressed person or anyone bound by self-doubt internalizes inferiority and accepts their subjugation as normal or unchangeable. So please, if this can help you, next time when you want to argue, maybe it will help. The government is not your friend. The government of Nigeria, since inception, they have not been our friend. Nigeria returned back to democracy in 1999. This is 2026. Do the math. That's about 27 years ago. We still don't have electricity, no stable electricity, bad roads. Right now, flood is all over Nigeria. They say it has been raining heavily in some part of Nigeria, that the raining is so bad. I saw a video, I think they said that things happen in this part of Edo State, is it Agbo or something, where they say flood carry one old man, I think 72 years old man. The man. The flood was heavy. I saw the flooding in Lagos. These are some of the things that we should have taken steps. Don't get me wrong. Like that stops the flood situation now. Flood happens everywhere. Even here in Austin, Texas. I think 1 year, is it 2 years ago now or something, we had this terrible flooding here in Texas. That the flood was overflowing, covers everywhere. But guess you what? As soon as the rain stopped, in less than 3 hours, all the waters are gone. You know why? Because there are solid drainage system. Since 27 years ago that we come back to this democracy, no significant improvement. And since 27 years ago, we've had Obasanjo as president, we've had Yaradua, we had Goodluck Jonathan, we had Buhari. Now we are at the mercy of President Tinubu. No significant changes. Why am I saying all of these rhetorics now? It's for me to tell you that Nigerian politicians are not your friend. Nigerian politicians, they have their playbook. Once you buy that playbook, you are done for. How does that playbook operate? Nigerian politicians, both PDP and APC, they do this. It's just that APC own worst. In fact, PDP own be say PDP will not create trouble, but they will only try to solve about 10% of the trouble at hand. That is PDP style. APC own, I've said it before, I will say it again. APC own be saying APC will create the trouble. Look, just check. APC government, they will be the one to create the problem. Now, when they create the problem finish, they will blame previous administration. Then that problem where they create, they will solve 10% of that problem. Then they will now pay propagandists. They will now pay them. Oh yeah, go and tell the people, we have done it. We have done it. We have never seen before. It's the playbook is always there. And let me remind you, what's happening under President Tinubu right now? The very first day Tinubu came into power, what did he say? Who can remember what Tinubu said? Didn't Tinubu said Subsidy is gone. Subsidy is gone. Lie. And every right-thinking individual at the time were like, damn, this Baba no really know the implication of what he just talk. Wahala don't dare. And mind you, they say President Buhari had already made provisions for subsidy to be removed. But Tinubu still have to make it look like his own doing by announcing subsidy is gone. Every intelligent Nigerians, anyone who understood how economic metrics works, they simply knows that as soon as you say subsidy is gone, as soon as you stop subsidy, the price of petroleum product will jump up. And we all know Nigeria don't have what it takes to cushion that effect. So who created the problem now? From day one, APC already created the problem of subsidy is gone. Then the next thing, we are going to open the A&E window. The Naira will flow. Then what happened? Your Naira started to the Naira started falling, right? I remember the Naira fell all the way to, was it not, I think at the time we had exchange rate of 1,700 Naira to $1. Yeah, I think we had that at a point. And then when it don't bad like that, then they went back and do whatever Sakamanje they will do. Then the thing went from 1.7, it came all the way to 1.6. Guess what APC did? That was where this guy, Ajuri, that tall, fair guy that used to be the presidential spokesperson, that was when that guy started having issue with his appointment. As soon as they brought it to 1.6, boom! Yes, this government is working. You don't see, the Naira is now 1,000. Tinubu is working, he's fixing the country. I'm like, here we go again. Here we go. I've seen this playbook before. I live and grew up in Lagos. I've seen this playbook before. Starting a problem and then attempting to solve it and then give yourself credit for it. I don't see them before. That's the next thing. We are going to construct the Lagos-Calabar Expressway. All many Nigerians started thinking again. How? From where to where? We have all of these roads that are not motorable. People are sleeping overnight because of bad roads. These roads are not fixed. And you want to do Lagos-Calabar Expressway. I remember we did an episode of Political Roundtable then. That's one beautiful thing about YouTube. You can always see your past episode. And I said it that, you see this Lagos-Calabar Expressway, this is a white elephant project. I told you guys, this is a white elephant project. In 4 years, this road will not go anywhere. The highest this road will go will be from wherever they started it in Lagos to wherever Lagos ends. Where are we now, my people? I'm not to say I hate Tinubu admission or something. Tinubu is actually doing a fantastic job. I've recognized a lot of policy he actually executed that makes sense. But the thing is, when these supporters comes out and they start attacking everybody who doesn't agree with the current government, they always make me laugh. So sometimes I always ask myself, are they doing this because they are being paid, or is this truly their opinion? Honestly, I stopped watching political content now for a while on YouTube because I just feel like there have been so many people I respect a lot that I'm actually, sometimes when I watch some of political shows across, at least I'm not following political channel at all. I'm following about 6 political channels personally, that even sometimes when I'm at work, I have free time, I'll just put on my AirPod, just listening to some of their episodes. And they have great analysts. They have a lot of panelists who are actually brilliant minds. So for me, as a student of political science in making, I just want to listen to their opinion and jot down, then fact check some of the things and learn. But I notice whenever it comes to Tinubu, the way they just want to like force it down everybody's mind or everybody's throat. Praise him, say do something. I'll just be like, okay. Are you saying this because you are paid? Because I get it. I'm a hustler myself. If you are being paid to do something, just make it known. Then we understand you are doing your job. Shebi Buala went to Moriah's show now and say all the nonsensical thing he said. You don't even bother me one bit. You know why? You know bother me. Buala works for the government. Buala is simply doing his job. Are you expecting Buala to go to Moriah's show and tell you that somebody who is living in UK is better than somebody who earns 60,000 naira in Nigeria? No. Of course, he will go to a show like that and tell you that if you are making 60,000 in Nigeria, if your salary is 60,000 naira, you are better off than people who are doing care job in the UK. It's understandable. Like in my own mindset and the way I understand things, dude is doing his job. So, but when you go on platform and you don't really let us know where you stand, oh, like me now, if I go anywhere, if I join any show, anything, and it's politically related, and I want to say one or two things, the first thing that comes out of my mind, I will tell you, hey, I'm a supporter of Peter Obi. I'm an obedient, but I'm not a crazy, stupid obedient that I just want to like insult anybody. I don't do that. But I just need to let you know that I support Peter Obi. And there is nothing wrong in that. You know where I learned to do that? I learned that right here in America. It is this America you will see a president will appoint somebody into a position and the person will tell the president, sir, I just want you to know I did not vote for you. And the president says, it doesn't matter. I need your talent. I need the best hand I can get. It is this America I've seen that wife can be Democrat and the husband can be Republican. Hey, Auntie Aduni. Auntie me, how you doing, man? Guys, please help me welcome Auntie Aduni. I think we are talking politics small today. Thank you, Auntie Aduni. Thank you, man. So here in America is where I learned that actually wife can be Democrat and husband can be Republican. And when election come, both of them will go out and vote for different candidates. And it's okay. It is just we Nigerians that we don't have that maturity to know that someone can actually support a different candidate. Okay? You can support a different candidate. Remember, what brings us together is we want a better Nigeria. But with this narrative of APC supporters are the enemy, Peter Obi supporters are the enemy, we ain't going nowhere. We are just playing into the hands of the politicians. Well, that's it. Now, let us wrap this up. Thank you, Auntie Aduni. Thank you, ma. If I will call you, Auntie. I want to find out something from you shortly, ma. I'll call you after the show. Thank you, ma. Ah, my God. You see, Auntie Aduni is even testifying to the same thing now. And he said, yes, you are right. Same family, but different candidate. But Nigeria got a long way to go. Honestly. In the last election here in America, my wife was all the way Kamala Harris. 100% Kamala Harris. Me, because of business, because I did say Donald Trump policy, he go favor my business. I was defending Donald Trump. Yes, Trump will do a good job. Auntie, my wife do to change. I say lie, oh. Where did Kamala go do? My wife went and voted for Kamala Harris. Me, I say, okay, I don't want trouble. I know Kukuma go vote at all. Make no be say, I go vote while I Okonde. But at the end of the day, Donald Trump became the president. Now, Donald Trump don't show me Shege, Banza, all his policies. None of his policy favor me. Even sometimes my wife will laugh at me and say, now God, cash your yash. Let me I tell you, you were doing Donald Trump. But it is what it is. That is politics. You see, that is politics. Make gonna leave me, I beg. At the time I was thinking of business. Honestly, I was doing a business. I told Uncle Patrick self. Uncle Patrick and some of my real fam, they know the business I'm talking about. So at the time, I was like, Donald Trump will favor us like mad. I was all sold until Donald Trump policy come. Guess what? My line of business was among the first set of business that Donald Trump so shaggy. Since 2 years now, all Donald Trump policy, none of them favor my business. You remember the other time when I was sharing with you guys here that as I did like this, say, now top fire, now I sit down. You thought I'm joking, but that is politics. That is politics for you. Okay? In the business I invested in, we all thought that, when Donald Trump come, wow, they will pay more money. There's going to be more jobs. You know, Donald Trump is pro this, is pro that. Donald Trump come like this. The most important element of that business, now it be the first way Donald Trump policy took away. Immigrants. As soon as I started chasing undocumented immigrant and everybody, we thought it's just undocumented. Later, Baba increased year. All of us now we are crying. Money burn like water. Even my service was doing like this. I think I shared some with Refam when all those nonsense was going on. Now that time, now I can't realize for this America, unless you are a millionaire, you are not rich. If you say because you get some change there somewhere, you can't de buga. One policy, the whole thing. I was leaking money everywhere. The way the money they go. One day, my wife woke up at night and she saw me. I was just leaning on the bed. You know, this bed. Where did they call on this bed? Where did they get now? Now we get where they get big bed rest or bed head. I was just leaning on the middle of the night. I was thinking like, all of me. If I mistake about it to your long. My wife woke up in the middle of the night and saw me and be like, baby, what's going on? I said, just leave me right now. I'm thinking of my life. All the work that I've put in for 10 good solid years. I work my butt off in this America. I work like say tomorrow, no day. Did everything, marathon. And I just saw the money. Money was just going out of my account. When you are bleeding dollar, you know, say, kaki no be leather. If you are bleeding naira, you can still say, but when you are bleeding dollar because of Donald Trump policy. So that's why I said, if you know some of the things that even me personally I'm dealing with, you will ask me, how can you come online and you are smiling? But that is politics for you. So I'm saying all of this for our people to know that, yes, you can say you are less concerned with what politicians does, but trust me, the decision they make will affect your life one way or the other. So we as Nigerians, don't let us make this, Tinubu against Tinubu. It's about us at the end of the day. So I'm going to ask this question and I will wrap it up here, my people. Then I will read comment and I will wrap it up here. The first question I'm going to ask is this. Please grab your keypad, everybody. Let's make it make sense real quick. Grab your keypad. Let's do this quick. My first question so far is this. Should the government go after the bandit family? That's my first question. Oh. Should the government go after the bandit family? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Honestly, this is how I will vote. I know if Abi dey here now, Abi can automatically tell you how I'm going to vote. That girl, that's why I don't play with my baby girl, Abi. Abi is too smart. Abi don't read me inside out. If I open my mouth, Abi can already tell this Egbona, this side he go. Well, this is how I go vote. Make I drop my vote. Mama 5 don't copy me. Oh. Mama 5 don't copy me at all. I know you'll copy me now. That is how I will vote. All right, let me see the vote. Bring it on, everybody. All right. So let me put a break here so I can call this back.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jump vibe. I be in the jump vibe. I be in the jump vibe.
All right. So let's cast the vote and let's count the vote. The first poll is, should the government go after the bandits family? Yes, 1 for yes, 2 for no. All right. Uncle Fee said 1. Mr. Dele said 1. Auntie me, my auntie AA said definitely yes. Auntie, how did I know you're going to vote yes? Oh, God. Mama 5 said 3. The government knows the bandit. Sister Vicky said 1. My Helen said Abby is planning our Bora Bora trip. Don't mind that girl. That girl too like business. Abby is probably running after one business now. My Peanut said 1. Some of them are enablers. Uncle Dio said 1. Mama 5 said 3. Mama 5, you go shalaye tire. Auntie Grace said 1. Auntie Adoni said, but they are families according to Gumi. Auntie Adoni, I beg, no measure Gumi. Gumi, they trigger me. Oh my God. Mr. Dele said the bandits should be exposed, shamed, and throw them to jail. God bless you, sir. CBI said 4. We are confused. Which way, Nigeria? Okay. All right. Let's go to the second poll. Let me take this comment real quick. Hey, Misty, how are you doing, my lovely Misty? Esquire Pro Max. Okay. I think there is a conversation going on here. All right, let me see this. Mr. Demola said, does the U.S. government release photos of every terrorist they capture? Did you see the body of Osama bin Laden? I don't think you understand how counterterrorism and intelligence work. I agree with you, Mr. Ademola, but unfortunately, in this case, I disagree when it comes to this Nigeria. That is propaganda. We don't have to even fight over this. It is only Nigeria you cannot show the face of terrorists, but you can take pictures and videos and post it all over the world of the victim in the state that they were in. For all lesser. Okay, so the second poll is this is the final one on this topic. Are the victims rescued or released? 1 for rescued, 2 for released. Grab your keypad, my people, grab your keypad. Let's bring this one home. In everything, if you look at the whole story, everything where they out there now, do you think these victims were rescued or were they released? Honestly, for me, if I no see video or picture showing the so-called arrested terrorists or bandits or kidnappers, I will simply say they were released. I'm sorry, that's just my own opinion. So I'm gonna vote 2. More than no verse. It's a free word. You can say they were rescued, but for me, until I see proof, more than no verse. I be Thomas. You remember in the Bible? In the Bible, when Jesus reappeared when Jesus resurrected after the third day, Thomas asked and say, Baba, if I no see the palm of your hand, make I see where they take nail you to cross. I no believe. Man, I no verse. When it comes to politicians, I'm like that. If I'm dealing with politicians, you have to show me proof for me to believe you. I'm not running by what's coming out of your mouth. So for APC supporters, make una no verse. Some of us are just like that. Nobody will come and tell me that cock and bull story. It was a fierce battle. We cut them off, we protected them, we shaded them, we captured this, we moved that, we forced them. Show me proof. We are tired. For how many years now the US have insisted that we have terrorists in our government? Even Nigerian politicians, many of them have come out and said, they are terrorists. We know them. They are sitting down. They are studying. They are terrorists. Any arrest? Zero arrest. Even name them. Zero. Nobody is naming shit. It's under this administration that banditry became a lucrative industry. So don't tell me the story of they rescued them. That is political propaganda. We know. Those of us who don't follow APC for long, we know when we see APC propaganda, 4x4, no matter what, we know saying a lie. For me, personally, no rescue. There's no rescue, no shit. I agree. Say they put pressure on the terrorists to the point that the terrorists abandon the victims and ran away. I agree with that. But with what Nigerian police have been, with what Nigerian military have been through, don't we see videos of Nigerian military anytime they catch terrorists, how they are dealing with them? How come this particular one, this one will be say the entire world is watching? There's no conscious evidence. Say, yes, we actually captured. I don't know. Like, again, slavery mentality. You get how a boss or a slave owner, you get how he go suppress the slave so there. The slave will just be doing yes sir to everything. I don't blame it. That is how our religion has programmed us in Nigeria. Religion program us say, don't question anything. Whatever whatever the leader said, just say yes, it is. Unfortunately, that's just what happened. And anytime we see anyone who question what the leader said, that person become a rebel. That person become Omo Ali. That person become obedient. That's what it sounds like. So thank you for me. They no rescue Jack. I believe they mount pressure on those terrorists. I can also believe they do not pay ransom. Yes, I can believe they don't pay ransom. I believe they go arrest their family and all of that. That they force these so-called terrorists to run away. These so-called kidnappers. They simply abandoned their victims and they fled. That is the story I can agree with. But to now say, we gave them a same battle, we were exchanging fire, we were shooting, pa, 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 pa. We arrested 8 of them. They are in DSS, and you can't show us. That's why I kept saying we don't even have journalists in Nigeria. In a country where you have good journalists, this is when the journalists will just go to work. They will investigate everything, unravel everything. So it is what it is. Let me see what the votes were. Mr. Leze, the bandits should be exposed. Shamed. Okay. All right. Uncle Phil said 2. They were released. Auntie Grace said 2. Uncle Dio said 2. I voted 2. Mama 5. Mama 5, you're too plenty. Pino said 2. And Pino said, when is the burial of the soldiers that died? We want to pay our respect. Absolutely. May God accept his soul. I think they said 1, a bit 2. I don't even know. May their soul rest in peace. And in fact, the loss of those soldiers' life is even more reason why the government is supposed to come clean with Nigerians. It's even more reason they are supposed to show us that they actually captured these guys that perpetrated this evil act. The one that kidnapped Adedibu family in Oyo, when they arrest them, didn't they show us their video? Okay, Uncle Dara say he has been buried. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let me rush over the rest of the story. This is the fun one. Make politics go sit down. We don't finish with politics. Now, let's talk about some gbasgbos.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in the jam. I be in the I be in the
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Let's quickly talk about pastor leaked video. To our men of God on this platform, please forgive me. We just have to talk about this. This is not in any way to insult or to water down the effort of man of God. Though. It's just one of the stories I found, and I think we should address it briefly. So what happened, like I said earlier, was that in fact, let me show you. Let me read it from the horse's mouth. Make una no think say, oh, you made this thing up. Okay, there you have it. That is Punch. Okay, that is Punch newspaper. And this story was published in October 1, 2018. All of a sudden, the story surfaced again. It says, Lekki pastor, ex-lover at war over viral sex video. I don't know if anyone was aware when this matter was trending, but it is what it is. So the story has it this way. The presiding pastor of Zion Word of Life Assembly in the Lekki area of Lagos State, Apostle Chris Omosola, and his former lover, Tamara Tokoni Okwe, have clashed over a sex video that was leaked on the internet. While Okwe, who hails from Dera State, accused Omosola of releasing the video to force her into marriage with him, the cleric told Punch Metro that the video was leaked to blackmail him. Our correspondent gathered that the two estranged lovers dated for about 7 months in 2018, during which they had sexual intercourse, which was filmed. At the talk, I never still understand why people will be setting camera when they are having kiriwa. However, shortly after things fell apart between them, the lurid video emerged on the internet. Okwe, in her account of the incident, said the pastor had threatened to leak the video after she quit the relationship. She said, I met Apostle Chris Kewi Omosola, the founder and pastor of Zion Word of Life Assembly, Zola, in Lekki, Lagos, and we started dating in February 2018. It quickly escalated to a sexual relationship, and when we had sex the first time, he told me that he should make it right by he told me that we should make it right by getting married. We continued our romance, and these people don't come. So Nigeria, I don't know why Opera always showed up on their website. Anyway, she said, we continue our romance, and one of the things we did together was recording videos and taking pictures of our intimacy. Uncle Dayo, this is where I need you to come and explain this madness for me. A man of God, everybody please, a man of God, why would you be having kerewa and you will agree to record videos? Waiting there, can somebody please, Emma Binu, I'm such a village man, even if he explained this one, no, I don't understand this having kerewa and recording it. Some couples are even doing that. Anyway, let me continue. The lady went on and said, I informed my mom about a guy coming for my hand in marriage, and she said she was going to pray about it. Everything was rosy until he became violent and constantly beating me up till I bled. He came begging after each episode, and I forgave him. She said by July, she had become indifferent about the relationship. Okwe alleged that the cleric's temperament and constant assault of her also discouraged her. In August, I called off the relationship, and I was surprised that he accepted it in good faith initially, given his penchant for violence. Sometime in August, he asked that we meet to talk on platonic grounds. During the meeting, he became hostile when he realized that I was no longer interested in him. He also refused to drop me off at home. He beat me up, seized my phone, forced me to unlock it, and retrieve contact from it just to track who I was seeing. We will come back to this where we talk about text messages. That was the final straw for me. So I never saw him again till September, when he showed up at my place crying and begging. I refused to fall for his tricks, and there was no further communication from both sides till sometime early October, when he apologized again. On October 13, he contacted me with an anonymous number via WhatsApp with pictures, videos, and threat messages saying if I did not come back to him, he was going to release everything. Wow. She noted that she was surprised when at 7 p.m. that day, people called her attention to the nude video and pictures circulating on the internet. The computer science graduate said the case was reported to the police, and Omosola was arrested the following day. He said, now that my pictures and videos were out there, no man will want to look my way again, that it was best we got married. After the arrest, in the presence of his dad, he confessed to releasing the pictures and video. He apologized to me, my family, his family, and public. This was recorded on October 19, 2018, and I am in possession of the video. He even accepted to pay damages, she said. Okwe, who noted that she regretted the relationship, said she had faced ridicule from friends and family members. I was wrong to have been involved in premarital sex with a pastor. I was wrong to have allowed him persuade me to record our intimate moment. I have been fielding questions for my colleagues. I hope that this will pass soon. When our correspondent contacted the cleric, he said his former lover was out to fleece him, adding that he could not have posted the sex video since he had his reputation to protect. He added that a second video of him confessing to posting the sex video was done under duress. He said, I never did anything of that nature and she does not have anything to prove. How do you, a popular pastor with a church in Lekki Phase 1, leak your own sex video with your face on it? How does that work? That video, confessional video, was done under duress because I was picked up by the same lady and she demanded 200 million naira from me for leaking the video, which I did not leak. She has it on her phone and I have it on my phone. So she picked me up. My dad and the lawyer agreed that I should do a confessional video and it was under duress. The police were there. The investigating police officer was there. I am supposed to pay that girl 1 million naira before the end of this month. This sex video came from an unknown telephone number. I started getting calls on Sunday morning while I was in church, and somebody said my sex video was all over the internet. I called the blog that posted it to take it down. The next day, I'm sorry. Ooh, Nigerians no go finish me. The next day, the police came to arrest me for it. I went to the station and I was detailed. My lawyer came to take my bail. I was taken to the police headquarters where I was told that part of the condition for bail was for me to make that confessional video. I needed to do it to come out to defend myself. You can't defend yourself in a cell. Does this story make sense? You did not post a video and they pressurize you to make a confession statement that you post it. Okay. The Lagos State Police Public Relations Officer, CPS Chike Oti, said the investigation was ongoing. He noted that the police were not aware of the financial settlement claim by Omoshola. He said a case was reported against the pastor who posted a sex video of himself and his girlfriend online. Investigation commenced at the Ajah police station and the pastor made confessional statement that he posted the video. He said he was madly in love and that was why he misbehaved. However, because we see it as a case debasing womanhood and betrayal of trust, it was moved to the gender section for thorough investigation. I have a question, my people. Anybody want to at least help me make it make sense? Please feel free to come to the studio or you can call our studio number to make it make sense. First of all, I don't believe the pastor duress story. I don't know. I may be wrong. But yeah, thank you, Efosa. Even me too. That's my thought. I don't think agreeing to confess to a crime you did not commit is the best way to go. I disagree. Anti-grace is a delusion. Now, another area of this story that really concerns me is this premarital sex between pastors and their church members. I know I'm trying not to talk about pastor as best as I could, but again, whenever I remember that pastoring is actually a profession, the way it is now, don't let us lie to ourselves. The people that God truly called, they don't behave the way these guys behave. Look at the picture now. Look at this guy picture now. These are the people who deliberately went to seminary school just to become a career pastor. I don't know if you guys agree, but I do believe there are career pastors. And career pastors are the ones that are doing the unthinkable most of the time. A career pastor is the pastor that will be having kerewa with his church member. And we also agree that they should be recording their terrible behavior. That is a career pastor, in my opinion. Uncle Dio in the building. Uncle D.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. How are you, sir?
I'm trying to survive, Uncle Dio.
You become Nigerian. You become Nigerian with that. We are always trying to survive here.
I'm trying to survive, sir. So, Uncle Dio,
yes,
this
sir.
pastor and this lady drama, what are your thoughts, sir?
First off, Uncle Beno, from the moment you started analyzing this particular episode about the pastor and this lady, I wanted to tell you, Uncle Beno, don't call him a pastor, and I'll tell you why. The Bible said that by their fruit we shall know them. This is not a pastor. This is just one of those people that you analyzed earlier on. When you said some of them, they just see it as a career. They went and get a form, went to Bible school, come out as a graduate, and then they now start seeking for jobs in churches all around before they can now get a place whereby they will now put them to be working. Everything about their own is just about the money, about the business, not that they were called. That's number one. Number two is that there is no man of God, Uncle Ben, no matter how loose you are, that will have done something like that. Does not make sense. Every man of God knows that you are supposed to keep your bed undefiled as a man of God. If you are in a religion, if you are in a relationship with anybody as a single pastor, you know what standard was expected of you as a pastor. Until your marriage, until your wedding day, you are not supposed to touch each other. That's number one. Number two, even not going to do that, I think that's not enough. Having the God to even record it. So that's why I said it does not qualify to be called a pastor. These are people that give pastoral job a bad name, because people will say a pastor is doing this. He's not a pastor, he's just a businessman.
Exactly, sir.
Because there's no modality that supports this, and there's no morality behind it. This is just an ordinary person misbehaving the way he wants to misbehave. To like misbehave under the covering of calling himself a pastor. He is not a pastor. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. All right, that is it. Let me know what you think about these illicit affairs, and also tell me why people agree to videotape themselves. I don't understand. And I've said this before. Sisters, please. If any man should even brush the idea of, let us record ourselves when we are doing it. When I travel, at least it will make me closer to you. I can go back and watch. Please, that is not the man that really loves you. I don't know. Maybe my type, we are too jealous. I don't want to share what I am. I don't want to share with anybody. I don't even want you to see. Not to now talk of, say, recording on phone. In this time and age that we have iCloud. In this time and age that anything can happen. Chucky, what do you mean? Chucky said, don't ask me, I plead the fifth. Chucky! I don't know. I don't just understand this thing about recording. Why? So now you both record. The pastor have his own video. The lady has her own video. Like, what the heck? God help us. Efosa said, it's good to taste too, so as to avoid story that hush later. No, I know they share. I know they share with anybody. Anyway, that's it. If you get to see the video, let me know what you think about that. Recording each other and posting each other online. I don't even know. These people have taken away the value of make I not go there because wahala go happen.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
Why am I playing Abby intro when Abby is not here? Something is wrong with me. All right, let's talk about single mom reality. Please, the reason I want to play this video about single mom, please, anybody, I take God beg you, don't come and drag single mom. This is not about dragging single mom, okay? It's about a reality that I heard this guy spoke about, and I think, yeah, we can really have conversation around this, because I think the guy made some sense. But again, I was just analyzing the whole thing from my own point of view, so I may be wrong, okay? But let's dive into it briefly. Let me show you what the guy said about marrying a single mom. I actually saw this from Tunde Ednot, yeah. So the guy said, if I marry a single mother, this must happen. Remember I told you, I'm beginning to see a lot of videos these days coming from men and women warning people to stay away from single mother, don't marry single mother. Some of them are just rubbish. They are just cloud chaser. They are just, I don't even know how to call them. They don't even know what they're talking about. Why some of them actually made some sense. And the ones that made sense are not talking about not marrying single mother. They are talking about how to manage relationship with a single mother. So those are the ones I'm interested in. Now, this guy came out and he said, if I marry a single mother, this must happen. And here is what he's got to say.
Woman with a child will become family, meaning that every child under my roof is my child. So the father of that child has to respect me as the father of the child. So if you have to take my child, or you have to see your child, or take my child anywhere, you have to ask me, because like I need to know where my child is going to. I need to know. Yeah. If I marry a woman with a child, we'll become family, meaning that every child under my roof is my child. So the father of that child has to respect me as the father of the child. So if you have to take my child, or you have to see your child, or take my child anywhere, you have to ask me, because like I need to know where my child is going to. I need to know. Yeah.
So people actually responded to what he said. I'll take some of the comment, and Uncle Dayo, you can chime in. Anyone who also want to like lend their voice, please feel free to join the conversation. If you are busy, you can just drop your take in the chat, okay? So these are some of the comments that I found. This one is coming from Sugar. Sugar said, why do I feel this is just sweet mouth content? Okay. She got 54 replies, but I'm not going to that right now. Tochi said, moral of the story, there is nothing wrong with marrying a single mother. That actually got 1,216 likes, and it got 99 replies. Ikena said, what stopped you from starting your own family afresh? That got 138 and 37 replies. OJ said, no start waiting, you no go fit finish. Social Life said, well said. Isaac Chiwe said, Graham, Princess said, single mothers never rest since this month start. Make una leave us, abeg. You know, I told you, I don't know what happened. Out of the blues, people were just creating content about single mother, and I felt like, the single mother did something wrong again. Tukode Great said, it's all content until it's time to actually marry a single mother. Absolutely nothing wrong in marrying a single mother, but only 1 out of 10 men can actually proceed. However, it is sweet to talk online for engagement. Oh, and this one is coming from Noli. Noli says single mothers go like this one. Okay. Winnie says, sisterhood is proud of you, bro. Now, it's a man said, definitely, because the children are under his roof. He is providing for them too. He deserves that respect and regards from both the mother, that is his wife, and the baby daddy, and even the child. Now, here is where I'm coming from, because I think the conversation really makes sense to some extent. What I notice is that marrying a single mother often puts the new husband and the ex-husband in a form of power tussle when it comes to the child or children brought into the marriage. Uncle Dio, please let me know if you understand my explanation. Uncle Dio.
Yeah, I get you completely well, sir. You are right. I get you.
Okay. So if I have to really kind of drop my 2 cents on this, I've always said this about single mothers. First of all, how they become single mom matters. There are several ways people can become single mom. A widow is also a single mother. A woman who has been abused in her previous marriage and she finally summoned the courage to walk away, you can also want to call her single mother. But you are missing one thing. She was married. She had baby in that wedding. If you ask me, that automatically take her out of that categorization of a single mother. And that's why I always tell our sisters here, you guys need to go and do your homework. You have to come up with a name that doesn't sound derogatory as single mother. Okay? Because I don't think a woman who had children in her marriage and then she got divorced, I don't think she really fits into that narrative of the so-called single mother these people are talking about. Now, there are also ladies who are genuinely in love with a man, and after they got pregnant, the man began to move mad or something happened, and that's how they end up being a single mom. And some people got pregnant out of wedlock. Some people started doing the do way too early, when they never teach them the corner way women they do, where they take escape pregnancy. So some people just do it and then they end up. Now, I also don't believe that being a single mother automatically made somebody a bad person. It all boils down to lack of understanding. I don't think being a single mother makes a woman a bad person, because you cannot have a single mother without one man who is either an irresponsible man or a man who make I not talk within I won't talk. But the bottom line is yes, Uncle Dio.
See, Uncle Beno, you are quite right. Single mothers, they don't fall from heaven. There was a man, or there will be a man that was complicit in the act. So the way that I'm seeing it is that in the category of those that were once married and they had children, and for one reason or the other they left the marriage, or maybe they were divorced, and they now happen to be a single parent taking care of the children, they don't fall into the category of a single mother. Rather, I prefer that they call them single parents. Because this one were married, they had their children inside marriage. So they cannot be called single mothers. Single mothers really supposed to relatively refer to people that were never married but they had a child. But someone that has been married, I remember the last time we had this discussion, I think Abby opened the dictionary and she was trying to quote some grammar to us about it. But to me, I'm still of the opinion that a single parent is different from a single mother.
Yeah. So
that's it.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Dio. Now, within the context of what this brother said about the father need to come and take permission from him if he's going to take the son or child brought into the marriage by his wife. I think he made a very valid point there. Uncle Dio, please let me know if you agree.
I agree with him completely. And I can tell you the reason why, Uncle Beno. You made a point just now that most of the times when a single mother got married to a new guy, the pressure of the child comes upon the new guy, upon the new husband. And as a family, that's why I like the way he even explained it. The child coming into my home automatically become his child.
Exactly.
And he must stand as a father for that child, which to me is 100% correct. Because you will see, but now my problem here is this. There are some single parents, there are some single mothers like that the moment they are married, they will still want to be giving their ex opportunity to be seeing their child and to be coming around to see their child or whatever. That's why they always have issues with their present husbands. And the reason is simple. You cannot expect the man to feel comfortable with your ex coming around to come and see the child in his home. The thing will be hard. It's like you are just exposing the man to what he does not want to really see. Many women don't even see it in that light. They say, he knows that she was married, she had children for somebody before.
Before he married, yeah.
He knew that he had a child or two for somebody before, but that does not mean that you must be putting him on his face all the time. Because each time you allow the guy to come around, it's like a slap on the man's face.
Exactly.
We need to put this one out there. Thank you.
Now, Uncle Dio, another argument I also saw on the thread was this argument about single mother. We always put the child they had previously first. That even if they have children with their now husband, the child they have in that previous marriage or anyhow they have the child, we always have priority over the children they have with the new man. Now, if you are a single mom, you are watching this, please don't take this the wrong way. We are having this conversation so that we want everybody to be married and enjoy their marriage. So if you are dealing with situations like this, we just want you to have a rethink. That's why we're having this conversation. So coming back to you, Uncle Dio, I saw that conversation in the thread where some people are concerned that the children that women have in their previous marriage or the children they have before they marry the new man will always come first. That is why people are warning men to stay away from single mother. Do you really agree to that, sir?
Uncle Ben, that is a very, very critical aspect of getting married to the single mother. But I blame the single mother in these circumstances because if you, for whatever reason, you left your former husband, for whatever reason you left your former husband, and you are now married to this new man, and you have children for this new man, you do not have any justifiable reason to love your first child will be your previous children more than the one that you have in this marriage. To me, that's where they create problem for themselves in their new marriages. The moment you
Right.
do that, you are creating a breaking point for that marriage to collapse. Preferential now, as a parent, Okuben, even in an healthy marriage, you cannot, even though you like a child or you like a child or two more than the rest, you cannot let it show so that you don't create disunity among the children. How much more now you brought in a child from your previous marriage, you now love that child more than the one that you have in your present marriage. That's recipe for disaster. But some single mother made that mistake because they see themselves as the father and the mother for that single child that they brought in, forgetting that this man has already taken over the position of that father, and they're supposed just to play the natural role as a mother. So they want to be all in all for those children that they brought into their marriage. And that's where they normally get it from. Because in so doing, you are relegating the man that you married to the background, and at the same time, you are not focusing on the children that you have in this first marriage. And you are giving an impression that you still prefer the former marriage that you have left than this new one. It shouldn't be like that.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Uncle Phil in the building. Uncle Phil, how you doing, sir?
I'm all right, sir. How are you, sir?
We are fine, Uncle Phil. It's been
Uncle
a while.
Phil, it's been a while, though.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir. Now, wow. I was thinking maybe that the summer in Canada, now I carry you go. I don't know.
Make I stand up. I prostrate before I make this call.
Uncle Phil, you better speak loud, though. Your friend is in Nigeria. She go say she know they hear you where she
No.
UK. Now where she did she go say she know hear you
she's back in UK now, but she's still resting it out. She's back in UK, but she's still resting it out.
My sissy.
I'm happy for her. I hope she enjoyed her time. And
Sissy had a blast too. You need to see our Sissy, our wife. Oh my God. Sissy was dancing to Wasiu. Sissy was dancing to Wasiu and you did.
It's a lie.
You see me. I have the video. Vibe to it real well. You want to try my sister? Oh my God.
That is
Uncle
great.
Phil.
That is great. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't beg so for my absence. I beg.
No. We understand, Uncle Phil. This single mother wahala, sir.
Yes, sir.
With this misconception that some of these people are having on social media. So far, so good. This guy's argument about the father to the son of the woman he married to should come and take permission anytime he want to take the son out and things like that. What are your thoughts around that, sir?
To take his own son that happened to be under his own roof.
Yes, that the man must take permission because he need to know where the boys are at, where he's going and everything. Like that is the condition he's going to give to his now new wife that happens to used to be a single mom.
This is a very delicate matter, but I will say the word permission is a strong word. That word can send emotions flying, but I think it should present some form of acknowledgement. Acknowledgement. It cannot be the same for every man or man that is married to any single mother, right? You have to understand the dynamics of that home with your ex-wife now, right? So, I mean, if a man is going to another man to ask for permission to take out his own child, that may ruffle feathers for some people, but you can acknowledge it. Number one, I believe this is the way to approach it. He's not totally wrong. Maybe he's speaking from an experience or anything. My own take is this. I think you should have some kind of direct relationship with this man who happened to be the head of the household where your child is now. as a result of your ex being married to him. That is the number one thing I believe that man should do. In fact, they should meet each other's acquaintances, right? That's number one. And I don't think that should happen necessarily through the wife. And I have my reasons. Because, reported speech is either you add to it or you remove from it, right? It's a case of, you did something in school now. They say, go and report yourself to the head teacher. You get what I mean? So, I mean, as man to man, I don't know if that word still exists. Meeting man to man. Okay, this is the situation, my child is with you. You don't necessarily to go into any story or any history that you had with the wife who happened to be another man's wife now. That's no longer your territory. Okay? Approach him. Let him know this is the case. This is how I want to work with you. Does this work well with you? And the dangers I'm trying to avoid by going in this pattern, in my opinion, is this. You see, we're human beings. And for the fact that something's going on with another man, with your ex-wife, there will be a time where they have a low dive time. And guess what? Women are emotional beings. Where do you think she's going to run to for succor? Her ex. Even if they are not married, we have seen this history over time. I'm sure that happens to some men too, right?
Yeah.
So now, don't create that avenue where this new husband will be running that series in his head. And he will think, under the guise of that, you are showing up in your home just because, my wife had a kid with you, or for some reason you are now exes. That's why I say, have a direct relationship with him. Let this new husband be able to even come to you and say, you know what, I'm having issues with my wife, who happened to be your ex-wife. Sit across table while you're drinking beer or whatever and say, you know what, she used to be my ex-wife. I think this XYZ you have to do. This basis of this, you can do this rightly. That is how men should hold bond for each other. But in the reverse way, the woman want to cut ties between her ex and her new husband. And now it is now a direct relationship between, I won't use the word relationship. It's a direct link between the ex-wife and the ex-husband now. Doing the arrangee between how you're going to see the children, when you're going to come up for the children and all that. And Uncle Ben, let me throw out a scenario now. If it now so happen to be that it's every time that your new husband goes to work, that's when the time is always right for your ex to come and check his child in another man's house, right? And now maybe for one reason, 1 or 2 days or some reason, he has walked into that situation. He may not say anything, but wait until they begin to have issues. Now you have given so much, to cause a lot of chaos in the home. So, if any man will want to go into that relationship, if you are not ready to stand up, to have a direct relationship with the man of the house, I think you're going to create more problem for yourself. That is, in my own view.
Yeah.
You're going to create because it's a territorial thing. Even in animal kingdom, it's like there's a territorial thing. You come into another man's territory through the wife. You are looking for trouble, and it's going to be 2 troubles now. Trouble between you and the man, and trouble between that man and now your ex-wife that is now his wife. And that is why that headache is too much for most men. When I hear them, when they say, you know what, don't deal with single mother. And that single mother, just like you rightly say, is a broad word. They shouldn't even be using it for some people who are in some circumstances that led them to that, right? So for there to be a single mother, there has to be a single dad. Now, how did you get there? Were you good to the man before you became a single mother? Or the man was bad to you before you became a single mother? That's the question in the air. We don't even know.
Absolutely.
did he go to war and he lost his life in the war and you became single mother? That's circumstance, right? We don't know. Was he widowed naturally or something? We don't know, right? But like I said, in my own view, from what I have seen, if you are not ready to have a direct relationship with the former husband, if there is child involved, you are setting yourself up for trouble. I will rest my case.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Now, let me take some comment here, and then we might wrap this segment up. Welcome, Uncle Patrick. How are you doing, sir? Okay. My lovely sister AY, you're welcome. Sister AY said, hello, UB. He did not say take permission, but to know where the child is or when the child is leaving. Sister AY also say, where the child is being taken to just to be carried along, and probably not for the other man, but from the woman he married. For people that are divorced and have joint custody from court, that would be followed. So this would apply to the partner carrying the new partner along, or whether it's happening in the child's life. Okay. Since the child is under his roof, I think he's talking about the partner having the mind to be open and carry him along concerning the child's affairs. Absolutely. I've heard people say they don't need to carry the new partner along in anything concerning the kids from previous relationship, and that's very wrong. It goes both ways. Thank you, my sister. Sister I said that's my take, and then she said it should be more of accountability from the partner, not the outside parents. If that happens, the outside parent will have regards and respect for the new partner. Thank you very much, Sister AY. Let's listen to what the guy said again.
Marry a woman with a child will become family, meaning that every child under my roof is my child. So the father of that child has to respect me as the father of the child. So if you have to take my child, or you have to see your child, or take my child anywhere, you have to ask me, because like I need to know where my child is going to. I need to know. Yeah.
So, Sister AY, Nokudaya, I think we all heard the guy. He said you have to ask me. When he say you have to ask me, is that not him saying they need to take permission from him? Uncle Dayo and Uncle Fi, I think that's my own understanding of him saying, if you have to take the child anywhere, you have to ask me. So I think he's talking about permission right there. Now, this issue is kind of critical. Okay, so I say then he's treading on the wrong path. Uncle Dayo, when he say you have to ask me, is that not him saying they have to take permission from him?
Asking him does not necessarily mean taking permission. Let me explain this. I think what the guy is saying is simple. You know, it depends on dynamics. There are different dynamics to this single mother stuff. If the breakup was a good breakup, that is, both man and wife that got separated, they broke off on a very amicable ground, everybody go their separate ways, then you don't expect a lot of stiffness or maybe kind of difficulties in the way they are going to be arranging to see the child together. That's number one. But if it's a bad breakup could be maybe the woman felt maybe in the case of DV now, she eventually left the marriage due to DV or whatever reason. It was a bad breakup that even the woman may not even want to see the man or even want him to come around the man. That was why what Uncle Phil said in this particular dynamic is very, very important, because if it was a bad breakup, the present husband supposed to at least, according to what Uncle Phil said, get in touch with the man and then man to man have a chat with him, and then they can discuss whatever the modalities and whatever is, because he will not like the woman in his home to be under bondage or to be under some kind of aggravated feelings towards her ex, because it eventually bounce back upon this new husband if he does not manage it very, very well. Noah, if the other man decides to be seeing his child, even while the woman is in your home, and the woman is saying, no way, you cannot, you, the new husband, if you are not involved in it, it will surely affect your relationship. So that's why I agree with what Okufil said, that the man should be able to have a relationship with the ex-husband to the level that at least they will have a basic understanding. Not that to become his friend, no, but let them have a basic understanding over that child. So once the child becomes, we should not forget that this man was speaking from his own domain, that once a child comes into my house, that child has automatically become my own child. He does not discriminate, he does not see it as my wife's child, he sees it as his own child. And then if somebody is coming to come and see your own child, the person is supposed to come through you. I would have expected the man to call me. Will you be at home on Saturday around 2 or 3? I would like to come and visit and see my child. And the man will say, okay, I'll be around, or okay, you can come. That is the normal norm that the man was asking for. Not that the man will just come to your house, knock on your door, bang, 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 I'm here to see my child. He doesn't show any respect. So he was talking from the point of order and from the point of having peace in his own home. He wants things in his own home to be like very, very organized. So I don't think he has stepped out of bounds here. He's just trying to maintain his territory. That's my take, sir.
Okay. Now, I think someone else is in the studio. Uncle Patrick, sorry, I'm just seeing you now, sir. Uncle Patrick.
Hey, Uncle Ben.
Good afternoon,
Uncle
sir.
Dad, Uncle Phil. Where Uncle Phil go now? Uncle Phil go. Bora Bora waiting.
Nah, Bora Bora. Uncle Phil went to Bora Bora.
I don't make reservation for Bora Bora.
Wow, this man, you dey enjoy. Make now carry me follow body now. Uncle Ben, how
Yes,
you
sir.
doing?
I'm doing
Welcome
fine,
back.
sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I
Thank
listen
you.
to guy talking. Make them take it easy. It doesn't work that way. Uncle Ben, number one, the child must be taken, the child interest must be taken into consideration. He said when two elephants fight, it is the grass that suffer. I'm going to give you an example. You know, when my son was growing up in the middle school, he's a leader, he has a lot of friends. Uncle Ben, 90% of his friends are from single parent, divorcees, so to say, that they have, their mother got remarried. So when they're having their birthday, they will get gifts from their father and they're from their stepfather. And my son didn't know anything. He said, Dad, I like this. Jason is getting gifts from two parents. His father from Florida will send him money. His mother will give him. His stepfather will give me. I want to be like that. What are you talking about? So you want me to divorce your mom to be getting two gifts because he didn't know. Meanwhile, in the case of this man saying the man should come to him, the first thing is for both of them, if the ex-husband of the wife is a reasonable man, it's both of them to have a cordial relationship because both of them are the father of that boy. Then I've followed my son to teachers' conference that will meet his biological father. On the other hand, on some other days, the stepfather will come. They are both in that boy's life. So if there's a cordial relationship, if they are matured, the guy don't have to call him. He can tell the wife, so, hey, Jane, I'll be coming over. And the wife will tell you, Thomas is coming over. So that's okay. It doesn't have to come like, make it official and write a letter say, I want to come and take my. They are both your son. So it's not that deep. But there should be that ground of being mature, understanding, cordial relationship, and let the boy know that you are even lucky. You have two responsible parents in your life. Let me round up with this. My neighbor, she's divorced. We didn't know even what happened during his divorce, but they are very wonderful family. And the husband too is divorced. We are talking of people in their 60s. So when their daughter was getting married, they came to my neighbor's house. They have a big compound to do the wedding. We were there, we were only the black person there. And the ex-husband and the new wife with my neighbor wife, they were entering their house, doing things together. I just look at these people. I don't know. So even my neighbor, the wife was telling my wife that the man used to beat him. We used to beat her, and that was why she left. That the man is not good. But the way they did you can imagine them. They divorced with that. Even the wife of the husband, this woman, I like, who wouldn't even know. I didn't even know until my wife told me. But that's the wife. I said, are you serious? The father of the daughter was there. They did wedding. We had fun. So it's not that deep. You don't have to say, you must come and take authority. Why are you doing that? You don't have to. If you have good cordial relationship, let there be respect between each other. The man can just come and knock at the door. I want to take my son. If it permit, can come to you, but it can go to your wife as well. It doesn't have to be you and say, you must come, I'm the father. We know both of you are co-parenting. In the interest of the boy, do not get the boy confused. Tell the boy is happy, is lucky, he has two parents. Build him well. There shouldn't be fracas about who's going to. No, that shouldn't be a big deal. Take it easy. That's what I want to say.
Okay. Uncle Patrick, thank you very much for your take. I think you are describing an ideal situation, Uncle Patrick, but we all know in our community, it usually don't happen like that too. And that's why I think women should be the one to really, really listen to this conversation and see how they can make it work. Because, sir, I have to tell all of you, my uncles, now, I kind of agree with that guy because I see where he's coming from. Even me, if I'm married to a single mom right now, I love you and I have to love everything about you. If you are coming in with a son or a daughter, that son or daughter has to be my child. So, and I do believe every man have their style of raising children. Please, uncles, you can disagree with me because that is just how I see it. Your style might be a little bit different from mine. Mine might be different from Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick might be different from Uncle Phil. So if, for instance, I'm married to a woman who already have a baby, and the baby is living under my roof, I want to raise that child as my own. So that means the child will have to obey my rule. He have to do things the way I want them to be done. But now, because the father of the child is also going to be in the child's life, I think the father must also agree with my style since the child is living under my roof. So let's say, for instance, in my home, I feel like the child should go to bed by 8:39. And whenever he goes visiting his dad wants him to stay awake until 10:30. We're already having an issue. I also think if we have a vacation planned, let's say, okay, we also have my own kids now. Let's say we have 3 altogether plus that my stepchild. And then we have vacation plan. If I plan vacation like, okay, for the next 2 weeks, we're going to be traveling, we're going to be going this and everything. I don't expect the father to say, you know what, You guys can go to the vacation, but I would like to have my son with me when you guys are on that vacation. Now, to me, that is a problem because I want that child to be with me, to be with us where we are going on that vacation. It's called family vacation. So I don't know if I'm making sense, but I just feel like
Ben,
the
you are
man
just
of the
giving us the
house.
first scenario. You are just giving us the first thing you want to establish. We are talking about rule. It's not about rule. You must first establish love that I love you. Go and what's it called? Blended family. You need to read book about that. There are some kids. They are troublesome kids. They will say you are not my dad. You have to first of all love them first. Even what's it called? Steve Harvey had that issue. So it's not just about rule. Well, kids are you can easy to talk. You must establish love with this kid. Yes. They are not your son. If they did, they will tell you, I don't even bear your name, you are my wife's husband. Some kids are like that. But with love, you will win them back. It's the truth.
But Uncle Patrick, these are the reality we are having on hand. I think you are recommending the ways to make it work. But
If I can say something.
Yes, sir.
Now, I think what Uncle Patrick is trying to say is not the same thing you are bringing up. What you are saying is a good case scenario, whereby, see, this divide and rule is what normally breaks homes. And I want to understand one thing. Uncle Patrick has said something that there must be understanding and love. Where there is love, an ex-husband will not come and say he wants to have custody of the child when the whole family are going for a vacation. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to divide that family by that action. You know that your child is in a family whereby they are being groomed as one, whereby they are living as one single family. You should not be doing things to create an obvious crack in that, because you coming at all times to take away that child from that his present family can even confuse the boy. The boy enjoys the fact that he has two fathers, his biological father and his what do they call it, and his
stepdad.
yes, and his stepfather. Yeah. So the boy should enjoy the best of both sides. But when that becomes an issue for the boy now to become divided between the two of you, none of you is working for the best interest of the child. That's why you, as the ex-husband, you need to take a step back. Respect his new family. Respect and abide by whatever they are doing, and even try to encourage the boy to feel comfortable in that particular environment so that things can go smoothly for him. Your role is just to be there, be present in his life, play your role, do whatever you can do from the outside, but don't try to disrupt the peace in that home by using the boy or by pulling the boy out when they are going for a vacation like this. It's not done anywhere. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Uncle Phil, you want to add anything, sir? Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil, don't go to watch soccer. So anyway, the point I'm trying to make, and I agree with what Uncle Patrick is saying and Uncle Dan and everybody. The point I just want to make is this, because I see Auntie Ayo ask me a question here. Sister, oh, okay, Uncle Phil is back. So Sister AY asks, UB, would you see the same if the role is reversed? You being the outside parent. Honestly speaking, if I'm the outside parent, I have to respect the man of the house. I will actually take permission from the man of the house if I have to take anything, if I have to take my son or daughter anywhere. We are different in our approach. This is how I understand creating a peaceful environment. I will respect the fact that me and the mother, we are no longer married. And if the mother have custody or share custody or whatever, whenever the child is with the mom, I have to respect the fact that there is a man in that house. And the man would have had his own rules and guidance or his own way of running his family. So if the man have like 3 children under his roof, those children have to be raised the same way. They have to be treated equally. So I wouldn't want anything that we kind of deviate what the man of the house is doing, because the wife is no longer married to me. We were together before now, but we're no longer together. The only thing between us now is the child and myself. So, and I wouldn't want a situation whereby, as the outside parent, I wouldn't want to be the one creating problem in what they got going. Because I just feel like this is where a lot of these people are kind of making mistakes. But
Uncle Ben, I know you have a good heart. You don't have an obligation to be their father. But you must, the first thing that you must first love these children. Some of them, they believe, I've seen a lot. You are not their dad. You don't even know the connection with this kid and their mom. Some of them have been with their mom. Their mom is their body. If any man should come in, they are going to first resent you. So you are going to win them first with love. It's not by rule. They are, maybe when they
Uncle Patrick, even when we love them, children are children. You are still going to have rules in that house, sir. Let's be frank now. So should I love the boy now? The boy should do whatever he wants in the house. So, like, if my own children with the boy's mom, they have time that they study, the boy should be jumping up and down. I don't think.
Ben, wait, it's not good. This is America now. This is we have children. We had children before now. Ben, take them easy.
No, Uncle Patrick, it seems you are not getting my point.
I got your point.
The love is there, but are you saying because we love the boy, we should not have rules in the house? Is that what you are saying, sir?
Uncle Ben, you know what I'm going to advise you before I end? I'm going to just stop. Take a time and go to juvenile home. I've volunteered there before. Just go to what you look, Google it in your area and go to juvenile home. Please. I don't just talk, I talk with what I've seen. Yes. Go to juvenile home and just, maybe ask one or to meet some people there if they will allow you. Yeah, I'm just going to end. All right, go ahead. We're good.
No, what I'm saying, Uncle Patrick, is this. We have to love the children, definitely. Raising the children is part of loving the children. So, and the fact that there is another man outside there, how that man is going to behave, I think is something that the man and woman who are getting married, they need to, first of all, have a sit down and decide how they want to go about managing the child as well as his father. That's just what I'm looking at. Because like this guy said, he said, if the child is in my house, I'm going to take that child as my own child. And if anything is going to happen at all, that needed to be asked before they do whatever they want to do. So me, I'm just of the opinion that I think it makes sense to me that way too. Because if I'm married to a woman who has a child with another man, we love each other, we love the baby. I don't think we are supposed to raise the child with this idea that, he's his dad, he can come and do whatever he wants to do because he's his son. Me, I'm just thinking that kind of create a problem automatically first. But the father is supposed to understand that this is my home. This is my home. This is how I'm managing my home. Yes, we respect that your son is here, but it's also my son now. So whatever program you got going, everything, it has to fit into the program that we have in this house. For instance, if in my house we are going to, let's say, Winners Chapel Church, that's where everybody goes to, and the father, for instance, is having issue with that. No, I don't like Winners. My son cannot go to Winners. Problem done already there. But if the father can understand that the house where his son is living, the man of the house says this is what he wants and this is what he's doing, I think the father of that child has to cooperate with them rather than saying, okay, if I take the boy go Winner, I'm taking the boy to my own place tomorrow or something, and then it will start creating conflict. So, but I think if the mom and the husband, they both agree on what they want to do, then it becomes easier to let the father know that this is how we are managing our blended family, and he has to cooperate. That's just my thought anyway. Uncle Dayo, you're back. Hey, shout
Uncle
out to
Ben.
Sister Marriott.
Yeah, Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I think my network knocked me out. I wanted to say something on this. See, let's even break it down. Let us even break it down more. What about in a scenario whereby the father, the biological father that have been divorced, is of a different religion, and the man that is now the new father is of another religion, and the man is insisting that the child must be raised up in his own belief, and
That is the biological father.
And biological father too wants the child to be raised up in his own belief. That is where, see, we are just saying this just to extract lessons, because this is real life scenarios that can really come up. And anybody that is in this kind of situation, we are just trying to like analyze and kind of offer a solution on the way forward. Okay? Because if you find yourself in such a situation, some men are so particular about this particular issue. I want my child to be brought up in a particular religious way. And some men are also adamant also. Say, in my household, this is our religion. Everybody must adapt to that religion. These are the areas where conflicts may likely abound. But I think the way forward from here is the wife, is the woman that is involved. The woman that is involved, knowing fully well that where she came from, she was from a particular religion, married a new husband that is in another religion. Whatever discussion they have together before they got married, the woman must be able to like surrender to the man, to the new husband, and surrender to his will as per whatever they must have agreed to. The other ex-husband should be seen as an outsider. He should be seen as an outsider. For any reason, so far the child is not under his roof, he should not be able to dictate some of these things that he wants to be dictating. You must respect that this child is not under my roof. So you cannot be imposing your way on the child, though you are a biological father, but it's not under your wings, it's not under your home. Same way that he too will not like any man calling the shots for any child under his own roof.
Yeah.
These are very, very sentimental issues, because some people sometimes allow sentiments to overcome their reasoning, so they may not be able to see it clearly. But you must understand your role as an ex-husband that have been divorced, or maybe they're trying to just be a part of your son's life or be a part of your daughter's life when your wife or your partner has already moved on. You must recognize your role as a limited role that you can only manage the little allowances that you are given. Because you can only do whatever you want to do if the child is under your roof, not when it's under somebody else's roof. So you must respect that particular family of that child. That's my take. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil.
Yes, sir.
What are your thoughts, sir?
This other dynamics that Uncle Dayo brought into this case is very important. And don't let us forget that because you are a single mother does not necessarily mean that the child will be with you, say, 90% of the time or 80% of the time. What if it's a case of 50-50, you sharing that with your ex, right? The child is with you 50% of the time and also with your ex 50% of the time. There are arrangements like that. And by extension, you as a mother now, you are now married to somebody else, right? Now, if the new husband, like my uncle Dayo said, is of a different religion, and say the father is of a different religion, the child spends 50% of his time with his father, obviously in his own religion, now goes back to the mother, now under the umbrella of another religion. That's going to lead that child in a different quagmire on its own. It would be a serious dilemma. So like Uncle Dayo said, there should be, regardless of what happened, that both parents have to part ways. They have to agree on how they're going to parent this child. They have to talk on every topic, just like we are talking about it now. What if the next person, even before she started dating, let them go into that. And also vice versa. The wife too, who is the ex now, has to be concerned about the new wife of her ex-husband now, because that's also a factor. You have to, that is why, whether you like it or not, you are now amalgamating two families together. Now it's like two villages now, not a village now, two villages, let me say inner villages, because it takes a village to raise kids, bigger village, which is everybody and the environment. Now the inner core village, you have to amalgamate both families. When I say amalgamate both families, both homes has to be open to each other. They have to be open to each other, and they have to blend their family that way. If they have any issues before, they should bury the hatchet. And in that way, the husband, the ex-husband will be the friend of the new husband. The ex-wife now will be the wife, the friend of the wife of the ex-husband. So that way they can have another. If I thought, like in this case now, like you rightly said, we are going on vacation, say to wherever, they can, both families can even arrange that vacation to all go together, so that no child will be left out. Because it's not going to be good for a child to be under a roof and know that the rest of the siblings are going somewhere, and they go out talking away with the father somewhere, with the mother somewhere. Now you have to do more work. You see, what people are running away from is people are very quick to make wishes. Oh no, okay, I'm going to kick him away. Okay, we're going to divorce. We're going to leave each other. The question is, do you know the work behind that? You have to do a lot, because number one, your new husband will not be telling your child, oh, go fold that cloth. And you are turning around and say, you can't talk to my son. Just listen to what I'm saying right now. You can't talk to my son in that tone. Even if you're going to pass that message, you have to be watchful of what you even say now. And before you know it, the glass goes with side. Say, even my ex-husband does not talk to my son like that, even though we have a difference. Now you're creating more problems. Now the man, your new husband now will be like, okay, so your old husband was good enough for you. Why are you in my house? Now that child will be ostracized. That's two elephants fighting now. Now the child is going to be the ball going across the net like ping pong. So it takes a lot of work. And see, we are just saying this. We have to go back to the genesis. How did that breakup happen in the first place? You as a new husband going into a relationship with a single mother, you have to understand that. And do not hear the story from one perspective alone. Go in search of her ex-husband and hear his perspective too. Because if you're going to walk yourself into that situation, you have to understand the dynamics of what happened. And you know who you're dealing with, because you're going to be dealing with both of them, the ex-wife and the ex-husband. And God help you, you don't have a kid of your own, good luck to you. But even if you have a kid of your own, that's even a well-balanced thing, because I mean, the wife has to deal with your own kid. Now you have to deal with her own kid, right? So it's going to leave room for messy situation if they are not all in the same page. In my opinion, if you are the man, if you want to be sensible, the new husband now, if he's sensible person, you should go. Even if the ex-husband is not looking for you, go look for him. Go let him know that, do you understand what the situation is now? Your child is going to be under my roof and things are going to be different. This is not going to change. By the way, what happened? What's the issue? What am I dealing with here? What's the situation? Hear from him. Go and hear from the wife.
Wait, Uncle Phil, what do you want him to hear from the ex? Do you want the ex to give him the background of how they divorce or character or what, sir?
You know where there's sense in that, sir. There you will be able to discern if these people still have bad blood between themselves, or amicably they want to move forward, or in certain ways they still have some corner feelings for themselves. Before you even say yes I do, is before you even say yes I do to her, this is what I'm saying, not after you have jumped the broom. Go and find out, because that is what you're going to, apart from the child, that is what you're going to be dealing with. Because when you marry this woman, and vice versa, this is what it's not only for women too, this is vice versa across board, before people start coming from my neck. See, the truth is you have to find out, and that way you can understand the dynamics of what you are walking into. If you do not sort that, you will just realize that these people, I've seen a situation where they were just milking the man, and another relationship is forming under that man's umbrella, doing everything for what the wife brought under his own roof, and the wife is still going to give the palm wine to the ex-husband. Yes, sir. So you need to find out these things. That is the truth, sir. And that is why I can understand why most men will say, you know what, as beautiful as some single, I'm not saying in all cases, as beautiful as all exes can be, anything that has to do with exes locking around and having some right to come and knock your door for certain things and all that, if you cannot do your assignment, that's why most men are saying, you know what, just stay away. That is why they are saying that, right?
Wow.
So
now,
it's
Uncle
very,
Ben.
very important, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Let Uncle Phil finish.
Sorry, my brother.
You want to ask Uncle Phil a question? Uncle Dio.
I don't want to support what he's saying. I don't want to support what he's saying.
Make Uncle Phil finish first. Uncle Phil.
Yes, sir. So, like I was saying, you have to understand that dynamic. So that way, you will now decide to say, you know what, do I want to go on? Because even in that conversation, that is when, because I bí o tó pòwe lójú àwọn àgbà wà wájú mi ń bí o, kówé kó ṣe bí táwọn àgbà, wọ́n ní ẹgbà tán fi ná ìyálé ó ń bẹ lórí àjà fún ìyàwó. It is, what is the meaning of that? The cane that they used to beat the first wife, I mean, is it the second wife? They are keeping it somewhere for the next wife. If I translated it very well, Uncle Dio can help me here. So you will know what situation you're walking into. If this woman will not finish you the way she finished her ex-husband, if that is their own case, and in a different case
Uncle
too,
Phil, you are looking for trouble.
No, it is the truth. If I'm lying, let men who have been in this situation come out and say it. But this type of talk is not good. It's a very kind of type of talk that people don't come out to say. It is the truth, because this new relationship you are going into now, we have its ups and downs, just like, and to tell you the truth, sir, You don't know how this your new relationship will be until you step into it, both hands and leg fit inside. Then either the man or the woman, you now realize that, I don't enter one chance. So, but you will not know from when you're still cutting. And that is when you now start thinking, oh, this my ex. I for no, make I not even come out there. Before you know it, another relationship will develop there. And you come back and go and be telling that I didn't know, I left. Before you know it, when you are in your night shift, you are working your ass off. They are also doing their own night shift. I'm telling you, sir, these are real cases. These are real cases. So what am I saying? Do all you can to keep your relationship. I'm not saying in case of DVO, but it goes beyond that. And these issues we are talking about now is even issues that has to deal with the adults in this relationship. We are not even talking about the kids. We are not even talking about the kids involved. So it's just out there on the table for everybody to look at and know what you are walking into. If you are ready to do the work, it's going to work out fine. There's going to be serious boundaries to the point that they will call you insecure. Any man that is in type of that relationship and any woman is coming for you and telling you you are insecure, begin to look at that woman very, very well. And begin to check and make sure that you are dotting your I's and you're crossing your T's. No woman should come to any man and say you are insecure because my ex is coming. You are forming any. This is my house. This is my relationship, right? And also for the fact that I agreed to spend my life with you is enough for me to ask questions. It's not about being insecure or anything.
Absolutely.
So it's just on the table. Anybody can chime in any way they want.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Phil. Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you for this new dynamics that you brought into the matter. The thing is this. I want to, before I respond to what Uncle Phil said, I want to quickly respond to what Sister Iwa has been saying on the chat. Sister Iwa is bringing in another dynamics into the matter. She's like thinking that what we are saying is that once a single mother marries, that the ex-husband, we are saying that the ex-husband should have no right over that child again. Nobody is saying that. And that's not what we are even insinuating. What we're trying to say is that once a single mother decides to marry somebody else, she herself must know how to manage her new home so that whatever baggage she's bringing in from her ex-marriage will not destroy her new home. And this is where I'm sorry to say many single mothers always get it wrong. Like the scenario that Uncle Phil was just painting now. As a man that wants to marry a single mother, you must understand properly well what is the scenario between your new wife, the single mother, and her ex. You must get to that matter, understand it properly. Are they still likely to come back together? Because one thing that people should know is that, Okafor's law, once they be, always they be. A single mother is much more prone to fall again to the hands of her ex-husband. If care is not taken, she'll be married to a new man, and before you know it, something may still be going on between her and the ex. That's why you must know fully well what's really happening between them before you go into marriage with her. If the marriage is a kind of a good breakup or maybe a bad breakup, you must understand the scenario and dynamics between them. And then, even while married to her, you as a man must also be on your guard. Don't give room for anything that may make old feelings to develop again between them so that you don't end up regretting. The only person here that will suffer most is the new husband. I get it.
But Uncle Dio.
Uncle Dio is suspended from Sunday school. Which one? I don't understand.
I'm trying to make a scenario here. See what Uncle Phil said.
Don't jump out, Pastor.
No. See, I'm not talking in kind of in a religious way now. I'm not talking on general level. Now, see what Uncle Phil said. See what Uncle Phil said. Uncle Phil make it. Now, Uncle Phil painted it so well that, and this thing happens. He didn't make it up. It happens.
But
In real
Uncle
life. So
Dio,
that's why we
Uncle
must
Dio,
address it in such a way that people can learn from it and not allow
Uncle
it to
Dio,
happen.
Uncle
Yes, sir.
Dio, I think what Uncle Phil brought in and what you are addressing is a different conversation from the one we are addressing right now. The relationship between the woman and her ex-husband is a different thing. We are discussing the child now under a man's roof. This is a man that came out and he's talking about how he feels that the child under his roof are his children. And he's talking about permission. So let's not link that up with what the woman and her ex is doing. It's not all the women that divorce and remarry that have anything to do with their ex now. I don't even think people should
Nobody's
be thinking
saying
about
that.
that, honestly speaking.
Nobody's saying that. But what we are saying, Uncle Ben, is that because Uncle Phil brought up that scenario, and I think I should chime in on that. But back on the child issue. See, all these things, they kind of intertwine. Let me explain. If the single mother loves the new husband, she will want peace for that child in that marriage. Now, where the problem lies is that if she has a crazy ex, that is ready to do and undo to disturb her in a new marriage, the new husband cannot rule it out. That's why I said earlier on, and I believe Uncle Fitz too said the same thing, that the new husband should make sure that he find out what happened between them and possibly get in touch with the ex-husband if possible.
I disagree with that. Get in touch with the ex-husband. It's not realistic.
You may disagree, Uncle Ben.
with that.
No, you may disagree, Uncle Ben, but if it's going to affect your new marriage, you may have no other choice than to do that. In fact, some marriage counselors.
No verse, Uncle Dio. Where I agree with having conversation with the ex-husband is only when the child is involved. When the child, but because
no, of course now, if there's no child involved, there's no point in you having anything
I need to ask you.
No.
I need to ask you what went down between you and your ex. I don't think.
No, that one's not right. But what we are saying, that if a child is involved, but even now, wait now, Uncle Ben. Even some marriage counselors, they will advise you that if you are marrying somebody that is a divorcee, or that whether single mother or no, but somebody that is a divorcee, you want to get married to the person, try to find out what happened between her and her ex, or and his ex, so that you can be able to learn
talking
one
to
or two
the
things.
ex is the one I'm not agreeing with. I agree you should at least find out, okay, what really happened. Let her tell you the story. Then you arm yourself with the story she told you, and you try to verify if you can. But talking to the ex, you will call the ex and tell her, oh, I want to marry.
Risk, let me tell you a story at your own risk, sir. I'm sorry. I'm cutting you at your own risk. And I love you. That's why I'm telling you this. I know that will never be your portion in Jesus' name.
Amen.
See, there is let me establish the background. There was this scenario I walked into. Now, this lady obviously had a kid from my ex. Now walked into this new guy, right? Now they are now dating. And I got wind of the information. I was asking this exact same question. What story did you hear? Oh, this is what I heard. This is what I heard. This is what I heard. And you know the type of story you will hear that we know that this one gets part B. And that part B can only be heard from the other person's mouth. Or you say, no, okay. Do you know what happens, sir? The same playbook that happened to her being ex to the first husband is the same playbook that played out for this current man. Now he's a second ex. At that time, when that thing was happening, the first red flag to me was that, why is it that the former husband is not having access to his kid that this woman brought. Koto saw for me, what she told me is that, not knowing that it is the woman that is actively blocking this man to see the kid. And that was like, yo, go and find out from this man the story, what the issue was. You know, when his own happened, exact same way. Before you can even have like some measure of, visitation to his own kid now. Now the story started coming out after the fact. After his own has happened to him now a second time with this woman now, right? They now started hearing the story of how it happened with the first husband. And I called her, I said, you see, if you had known this story, you will not even go ahead with this woman in the first place. Talk less now that you will now be her second ex. You get what I'm saying, sir? All of us, sir. You have to understand this, and by extension, now the first, and what caused the whole matter, the new husband was merely, I was literally talking about, that incident when the new husband was telling the kid to fold cloth. If it's or you're talking to my child anyhow, blah, 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 the blah, or the wala. Why? Because the woman will most likely see that child is bringing into that relationship first before she sees you. To let me alone. Now that we are now defining it now, Talo let me alone, who has the Spirit of God? Is it now something you get a certificate for, or that is who you are as a person? Right? If it's a woman that does not have the Spirit of God in her, right? She will see her own child first before she sees you as her husband. So you are more or less like walking on eggshells in your own home. That is the truth. And if you are dealing with in situations like that, you are literally raising a rebel in your house, because that child will see that dynamics. And now you don't have a say in your own home. That's why it's very, very important, sir. You may not like it, but if that is the route you want to go, you have to like this one though. You have to go and fetch that old husband. Go and fetch him and ask the question. It's tough. In fact, if you love the woman and a child is bringing into the home you're trying to form with her, I think that's the extra length you can do. Go and find out. Just like our Baba Walaye John Shemanche, even if you want to marry, it's not even in case of exes or no exes. You go into their home and find out. But that is what we are lacking in these days of our generation now. Once you have ring light, you have a good phone, you take a good picture, you put your profile online. I see a flower in your garden, I see a corn in your barn. I want to take it. That literally our forefathers started what we call background check. They were not just even calling it background check. Now, if this, unfortunately, this person I was talking about had to do that thing that everybody was clamoring for him, including me at that time, he will not be in this situation. Now, the story is now hearing now is more or less like the script that happened between that woman and the first husband. It's literally that same script that woman is playing out for him. So, sir, God help us. So, God help us. Now is a visiting dad. Go and mark register. It's sad, but it is true. So if we are talking about these things, let us say it. It's painful on both sides. And like I'm saying now, I know some women too are facing it on their own side, just like the men too are facing it on their side. And if we're going to be talking about this thing, let's educate people and let them know. If you know that you are not ready to do the assignment, if you don't have the emotional balance, if you don't understand the dynamics and what can play out, begin to learn it. And if the part you want to go, there are so many amazing single mothers out there. There are so many amazing single dads out there. But fortunately, just like Uncle Dayo has said, a lot of pastors has destroyed even the word pastors now. That doesn't mean that there are not good ones out there. But the way you close your eyes to look at pastor before in the days of old is different now. You have to open your eyes, open your nose, open your senses to even figure it out. You have to do that now. So also if you are going to marriage, even the marriage you are going to, the one that is not single mother self is full with a lot of wala. Talk less of the one that has so many dynamics tied up and down. I rest my case. So.
Wow. I didn't know this conversation is going to be so interesting like this. Wow. This matter really big. Make I read some comment and then we can call it a day. We've done over almost 4 hours. Jesus. Okay. So, Sister Marriott, my lovely Sister Marriott said, if you want to carry shoulder, leave women with kids alone. And then Sister AY said, I'm speaking because I have close friends and families with blended family, and every situation is so different. So different. Even the kids being brought in are also different. Absolutely, Sister AY. Absolutely. Tamario said, imagine a woman telling me I need to seek her permission to take my baby out. Is she crazy? Talk to your man. Sister, but frankly, Sister Marriott, may we not find ourselves in situations like that, but if situation warrant that your husband have custody and you want to go take your baby somewhere or something, you need to at least let the woman in the house know that you are coming to take this baby and you are taking her to so place. I don't see anything bad in that. But again, like Sister Ewa is saying, this matter get as it be. And I quite agree with Uncle Patrick here, because at the end of the day, anyhow we examine all of this thing, it seems like the child involved will be the one to suffer the most. So, wow, this matter get as it be. Sister Ayo say, divorcing and remarrying is not easy. Keep your marriage if you can, except for DV issues. I know what close friends and families are going through. I rest my case. Well, I don't have first-hand experience with this one anyway, but I think I have small experience of, can I even call it blended family? When your papa die and they shift your mama to your uncle, and then all of you are now living under the same house. Is that like a blended family? Uncle Dayo, she blended family, no ni.
That's another dynamic of it. No, that's another dynamic of it. It's a blended family also, but in a different setting.
Okay, because that was my own experience. When my dad passed, my mom have to be married to my uncle, and then we all live together, and it was crazy. Yeah, may we not even go there. It's still one of the reasons that only Almighty God can come and fix the mess we got going on in our own extended family now, with all of this madness. It's Ayo say, especially when children are involved. Then my sister Marriott said, everyone is suffering now. No one is being forced to start a relationship. See, this is Tamario. This is Tamario na soldier. The people around you go here where this Tamario not just get patient for nonsense. Oh God. As I said, most of us here discussing this have not experienced it, so we can't really do justice to this issue at hand. I think some of us really have this experience with Sister AY. The only thing is
Uncle
that
Ben.
we may not have the American or the organized society experience of how it works, but many of us we pass through some of these things. Yes, Uncle Dio.
Because exactly what I was trying to even tell Sister AY. Because how will she even know that maybe somebody like me, I'm a product of blended family? You can't know. But what we all are saying is based on our own experience. As you are speaking from your own experience of people that are close to you, your friends, or maybe your family relations and all. We too, we have friends and then we have experiences. Some of us are speaking from our own experiences also. We are not just speaking. So that's why I said, it's not that because we have a contrary opinion to what you are saying that we don't have experience. No. You said something earlier on that I like. You said these things are different from family to family, and that is the truth.
Yeah, absolutely.
There is no general color that can paint all of them. They are different. As many family as are possible, so also are there differences in their own dynamics. So we are not trying to like make a general rule, but we are just trying to pinpoint some of the areas that we know can be a problem and how to like overcome them, or maybe how to live with them. That's what we're just trying to say here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Sister Mario said, I think my point is that the ex-partner has to do the work and have the conversation with the step parent. The person in the middle has to be ready to manage the dynamic. God bless you, Sister Marriott. Well, everybody's approach is different. And that was what I was trying to explain there, that the way my own approach take day, like the way I handle things, I usually like to step in people's shoe in order for me to understand where they are. I simply look at this now. If I happen to be the ex who has a child with a woman that now she's remarried, and my son or my daughter are in a blended family situation with that man, my understanding, the way I operate, I'll just feel like these children are under this man's roof. I have to respect him. There's a way he's probably managing his family. I wouldn't want to insert my own authority in a way that it will be challenging his own authority. Now, where may I come from with that? And if I happen to be the man married to a woman that already have a child before we got married, I will equally expect to treat that child as my own child, which means I have to be fair with the child. If for instance, I'm spending money with doing anything, I must not differentiate among the children. All of them must have the same equal treatment. Now, I will also be expecting that my authority should be respected. Nobody should do anything that will undermine my authority or kind of make me feel like, after all, you are not the father, he's my child. Now, where he should go come be that. And like me, I've always said, for me, if I find myself in a situation whereby I won't begin to have clash with somebody, I would rather talk to the woman where I marry. And me, I like rules because I believe when you set rules, everybody, you establish boundary, everybody know the line where they know will cross. So I will have conversation with my woman, simply let her know, hey, I can't take this. These are my children. This me being at work, your ex-husband pop up and say, I come to take my child. Or I plan something for my family, maybe weekend, maybe Saturday weekend that I'm off. I already planned that this Saturday that I'm off, I'm taking my children, we are going to the park, or we are going to a restaurant, or we are going bowling, or one thing. And then your husband, no warning, just pop out, say, I've come to pick my son. I will have conversation with my wife. I'll tell her, baby, we have to address this. Now, where I see a lot of women making mistake is, as soon as the man is starting that conversation, the women usually become defensive They automatically become like, oh, and you know, you also need to understand he's the biological father now. He also want to spend time with his son now. He also want to do this. To me, auntie, that is not the convo. The convo right now is that the way your ex is moving is challenging my authority. He's trying to scatter what I got going under in my own house, under my own roof. That's the conversation. So you telling me, you know, he's also the dad. Yeah, I am not saying he's not the dad, but what stops him from maybe a text message or a call? Hey, Mr. Ben, how is your day going? Just want you to know, Saturday I'll be coming around. You know, I want to take toasting somewhere. It makes sense, but not that he just drive come. I'm here for toasting, or he call you. The man even call you because most time they won't even call the man of the house. Now their ex-wife they go call, like say they are still married to the ex. Go just come. Bimbo, Baoni, Bimbo, how are you? I'm coming over right now. Get Tosin ready. I want to take Tosin out for, we just want to go drink ice cream. Like, it doesn't work like that. You have to understand that you are under the authority of a man now. And that man got his home on lockdown. You, the wife, you are supposed to work with the man based on his own program that both of you created with your children. So if the now, you know, what can I do now? Is so, auntie, I'm at the marriage rule. I'm so sorry to say, we go scatter marriage. Uncle Fee, I hear me. My life no hard as I did like this. I'm just being sincere. Once we have that conversation like 2-3 times, in fact, 2 times, the third time we are not having the conversation. The third time I'm calling you, we are discussing how we want to dissolve the marriage. That is just my own approach because I want peace. So I may be wrong, but I'm just saying that women, I think you are the one who are supposed to know that when 2 men are involved, like the uncles are saying, if in an ideal environment where they have better blended family thing going, it works fine. Like Uncle Patrick was describing, it works fine. But when it comes to we African men something, and the 2 men, they won't begin the clash. Auntie, work with the man that you are under his roof. If you are trying to play fair, this is just my own personal opinion. If you are trying to say, let me balance the play field, you know, he's still his son, he's still auntie, then you will go back to him. If he has to, his own behavior has to now be ruining my own life here. You know, it's just my take. Thank you. That's my final take. Let's have our final take, sir. Uncle Phil.
Yes, sir. So, auntie, if all our aunties they are hearing us, the man shouldn't be calling you and be saying, is it a good time to talk? In fact, auntie should go and make arrangement to buy landline in the house and give you appointment to call when her new husband is at home. And when the new husband is calling, tell your ex-husband and say, when you're calling the home, tell your ex-husband, yo, ask for my husband before you talk to me. Auntie, making at the yell. Talk to my husband first. Anything that will make you call me and say, is that a good time to talk? What do you mean? I mean, my husband has been asking me if it's a good time to talk. First place, you shouldn't be calling my line in the first place. I know I'm the mother of your kid, but you have to speak to my husband first. That's hierarchy. If you want to cause wahala in your marriage, most women don't know that. They'll say, is it your business? Maybe I'm talking to my ex. You made it his business. So when you decided to marry him, because he gave up every other woman to take you as a wife. That's not a joke. It's not a joke. So, Uncle too, if you are listening now, if you are form of let me call you when your husband is not at home, desist from that too, because green bottle will come for your head very soon if you are doing that. So if we are correcting the women, let's correct the men too, right? We know how thief they work if you want thief meat. So please, do call the husband directly and tell the husband that, please help me discuss with your wife. If it works with you, this is what you are thinking, is what you have in mind. I don't know if you have any plan around that period. Please discuss, come to that agreement, and please let me know. And that's it. No call should come through the wife and be talking to. You are talking to another man's wife. Don't do that. Don't do that. Women, and stop using that word. Oh no, you are insecure. That's why you're saying that. Most likely that's what chased you away from your ex-husband. If you are coming with that line, right? A man first will protect and provide. You cannot provide for what you cannot protect. And you cannot protect what is out of control. If you're going to be a wife for another man, you want to be out of control and do anything, and calling in your ex when he's going out on the shift and that's the time to come, and you even have the audacity to call him, oh, my ex is coming, after he's halfway to his workplace. Why is he not coming when I was in the house? So that's some of the flimsy mistake women do, and they will be saying it boldly with their full chest, and they will not see the error they are even making.
Right? Exactly. I think we will bring this conversation back when our sisters
that's what I'm saying,
Uncle Phil, they are even saying that it is because men are jealous and they are not secure. That's why they are.
And
that is why we continue to have this type of women are single mothers. That's why we continue to have them as single mothers. Even though they are in category, they should not even be calling them single mothers. Because single mothers, just like we enumerated before, could be circumstance, can be anything. The husband died in a war, something happened, one thing or the other, they kidnapped, something happened, and women fell into that category. In fact, they shouldn't be using that word for every woman, and that's why I said, all men that want to walk in that path should go and find out what happened. Then you will know the tiger you are dealing with in the house, or the sheep you are dealing with in the house. And it's up to you if you want to put tiger in your house. It is up to you. But you need to figure these things out. Don't go by the story she's telling you alone. Go and find out from the husband's side what the issue is. And more importantly, because you have his child under your roof, you have to know what you're dealing with. So, and men too, open your ears here. Most of you are the one causing all the trouble. You're not most of you. Let me not use gender. Let me put balance. Let me say 50-50. Men to you are contributing to all these things. Why should you be calling another man's wife and be saying, is this a good time to talk? Or let us talk when you marry. Even if you call your wife and your wife is telling you, don't call me now, my husband is at home. That's the truth. That is the truth. Men should be learned to be able to correct women. Don't, when they are giving you all those green flags to go ahead with whatever corruption it is, palm wine you want to share between both of you, learn to call yourself out and say, you stop that nonsense. I would like to speak to your husband. No, don't tell me to be speaking to you. Don't give me an appointment when your husband is not at home. So men should have the balls, should grow the balls to that level. So I just end like that. It's a broad topic, but I'll just end like that.
Is it, bro? Uncle Patrick, sister, why don't they follow you fight? He say, Uncle Fee, wait here. Sister, why is the one calling Abby all day long? He say, where Abby? Anyway, thank you, sir. Thank you, Uncle Phil. We've done 4 hours already. I'm gonna bring it back again. I think we need to really get to the bottom of this conversation. We are having a lot of single mothers now, just as we are having a lot of single fathers. And I think they need to hear this type of conversation if they really want to be married again and make the marriage work. That reminds me, the critical question Sister Marriott asked earlier. Sister Marriott say, so the parents should lose rights over their child. Honestly, any parent that don't want to lose some rights over their child, you better stick with your wife. As a man, if you don't want to lose your right over your children, you better work it out with your wife. As soon as you and your wife divorce, and it become an issue of shared custody or whatever, just as it is stated, shared custody, bro, you don't have 100% right again. Auntie, you don't have 100% right again. So I think we need to really dive deep into this conversation. We are having more single women and more single men, and more single fathers and more single mothers, which means we will continue to have more blended family. And if we don't start telling people now who might end up in this situation to know that you have to respect the man. Whoever your ex got married to, you must respect that man. You cannot give no freaky order again. You cannot just drive up and down and show up, bam, and say, he's my son. Oh, if you jam man, we get crazy. Oh, my dear, and you women, you should also know that once there is a divorce situation and you are moving into a new marriage with another man, you must be submissive to that man. Okay, maybe submissive, and I go fight me for that one. But you must respect the new man authority. Okay, no submit if you don't want to submit, because these days, once you mention submissive, war my berenie. But anyway, Uncle Dayo, your final take. Thank you, Uncle Phil. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Dayo, your final take.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. Let me take you from the question where that my sister asked, Sister Marius. I already sent a message on the platform telling her that
Uncle Dayo, no verse, so see troublemaker CCO. Sissy. I'll have you back, Sissy. Welcome back, sis. Welcome. All right, Uncle Dayo, let's go. Uncle Dayo. Modaro. Uncle Dayo, network don't disappear. Uncle Dayo. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here. My internet just went on a brief. Anyway, Sissy, you're welcome, my sister. Welcome back to UK. Thank you for coming to Nigeria for a while. Now, back to the question. I was trying to respond to what Sister Marot said. What women don't seem to realize is that the moment a couple divorced, none of you have 100% right again over that child if there is an issue of custody. Let me even spin it a little bit. From what Sister Marot just said, where she was saying that if there is a custody issue whereby a man and a woman are divorced, and maybe let's say the man has the custody for the children, and she, being the ex-wife, want to go and visit those children, and the wife of the man is like trying to tell her to carry her along, or maybe to come through her or whatsoever. And she was like, who is she to be telling her that? You can't say that. I'm sorry. You can't say that, because no matter what, she's the mother of the home. Yeah. Your child is there, fine. But that is her territory, that's her home. Let's flip it a little bit. How will you like it in your own man's house? Maybe you marry a man that has been divorced with some children, and then the man's ex-wife can just come into your house anyhow just because you want to come and see the children. How will you feel as a woman? Will you take it? Sometimes we don't seem to like feel this thing before we now try to like put it on somebody else. Because if you are put it on yourself first, you'll realize that, oh, this thing is not right. So anytime there is a divorce and there is a custody issue, both of you have lost 100% right over that child that you are having. Because if either one of you is married, custody and rights have been shared between you and that new husband and your ex-husband. It has to be shared. Period. If you cannot abide with that, please don't even marry. Don't even marry. And please, as a man, if you cannot abide with sharing or losing your custody, keep your marriage. Don't divorce your wife so that you can keep your children under your roof. The moment your wife left you and she has a child and she went and married somebody else, you must do some rights over that child. Absolutely. But unfortunately, Uncle Ben, as you said, we may have to come back to this matter, because why? It is deeper than this. I want us to really go deep into this because many of our single sisters, they are finding it difficult to retain marriage, and many of our single brothers too, they are not really understanding what it takes to marry a single mom.
A single mom, exactly.
So we need to delve into it and bring out all the, we need to like unfold a lot of things for us to learn from so that blended family can be successful. But the way things are now, everybody still want to eat their cake and still want to have it. You are divorced, you are sharing custody, and you still want to be controlling 100% over your child. Who does that? Anyway, until then, thank you, sir.
So I'm gonna bring the conversation back. I see Sisi and Sister Mario, they don't crucify me now. It's not me, it's a conversation we need to have. Okay? Sister, you're saying she don't fight tire. You say I don't tire, I try my best. Seriously, we're gonna have the conversation again. It can even be as fast as tomorrow, and we will go live on our regular time to have this conversation, because whether we like it or not, more single mother and single fathers are going to be getting married, and there will always be the question of the ex. The ex has always been the problem, and managing the blended family is key. We need to have this conversation. Exes must respect the new husband. Exes must respect the new wife. Most time, ex-husband don't respect new husband. They usually have this bruised ego that push them to do some nonsensical things around the new man. And it ain't gonna happen. And the only way people can actually get exes to remember their ex for a reason is when both the new couples now work together and team in a way that the ex will see clearly that, okay, I think there is a new sheriff in town. I know sisters think that maybe we are just coming for single mom. This conversation is actually not about single mom like that. It's about both single mom and single dad who finds love and how to manage the children that are involved in the new marriage or relationship, whatever they got going on. So thank you, everybody. Uncle Dio, thank you so much for making it make sense. Uncle Phil, God bless you, Uncle
Thank
Phil.
God, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sister Mario, leave me, Sister Mario. Well, say, Sisi, I watched towards the end, and yes, he didn't disappoint. Sisi, I see what you are doing. Oh, I see you. Sisi is saying, at Ayo, I already know you be take without washing. We had this discussion before that step parents need to stay in their lane on some matters when it comes to managing steps kids. Sisi, you are not even you can't even say that, Sisi. Any stepchild that comes under the roof of a man automatically become his son or his daughter. Let's make this clear. Please. But we'll have more conversation around this tomorrow. I got to go now. I don't get hungry self. Before now, I can't drain my blood. You say, you be, what you are missing is that children are involved too, right? Yes, it's about the children, but at the same time, it's about building a home. A man determines how he wants to structure his family. The woman must work with the man on the basis of how the man wants to manage his family. And the man not like the leader. So, auntie, you can't come because you brought a baby and you still want to be cutting your egg some slack under the new man's roof. It can't work like that. You have to work with your new husband to create the home, the family he wants to create. That's the point we make it. Man, I don't find my trouble. Uncle B say, Ayo, I believe I made it balance in that this can happen and vice versa. Absolutely, sir. As he say, as a step parent, you should be the one to work on getting the respect from the ex, not the other. What is he saying now? See, I've been managing myself all day long. I no yell, I no do anything for today's show. Don't come at this wee hour and trigger me. What do you mean?
Uncle Ben, calm down, please. Don't let
Sissy
him get under your skin. Don't let him get. Don't let him get under your skin.
You know when Sissy they talk, Sissy is saying the new husband will be the one to find a way to work with the. Sissy, no try me. No try me. The ex is the ex for a reason. The new husband is the sheriff in town. The new husband is the prize, not the ex. These are the issues. Uncle Dayo, one Sissy. Uncle Dayo, one Sissy. I say it's not about you. If you will marry a single parent, then it's not about you alone. Go for someone that is fully single. Now, lie. Single parents are the one making all the money now, and they are even looking more beautiful, and they even conduct themselves way better than the single one now. So whether you people like it or not, we will advise men to approach the single mothers. The single mothers these days, honestly, I know we have some nonsensical one, but with me, I'm always talking about the people in my circle anyway. Most of the single mothers that I know in my circle, these single mothers, they are hot cake. They are professionals. They get money. They are good. They take care of business. And they are sexy as hell. In fact, they are hot. The only problem is they don't know how to submit to the authority of the new husband. Everything somehow is always going back to the ex. One way. Who is the ex? And I don't let me vex you. Now they find my trouble. They say you are the outsider, not the ex-partner. So it's important to work on. Sissy, just go. Well, lie. Sissy is beginning to talk like APC supporter. Uncle Dayo, shall not take Sissy to anywhere where APC gather for Lagos? Because I'm not sure say now that our Sissy will go Lagos. I'm not sure say now ain't come back. So this Sissy will come back. Now APC Sissy be this. This is it's not about being the prize. Oh shit. Sissy, leave me. Good night, Joe. Sister Marriott, Mark Obami now. Why you go call auntie for this one? I'm just hyping my lovely sister Nikki. Sister Marriott, Mark Obami, you know what's up now. Mark auntie Joe. Oh my God, I gotta go. Thank you very much, everybody. It's been an amazing show. Just say because we started the show by looking at the top 5 story today. Just say Governor Makinde is already calling on international community to come and investigate the kidnapping of the Oyo students and teachers. I saw the news now. Tosin just shared it, so I just want you to know. And then we cover a lot of stories. Go back, go and enjoy the full show. God bless you. But we're going to bring this conversation back. I think it's about time we focus more on how to manage marriage after divorce and how to manage children. Men are speaking up, and I think I agree with the issues that the men are raising. Sissy, don't go join APC for Nigeria. Whoa, Sissy, whatever APC give you chop for Lagos, we will remove it from your blood system. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you very much. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you, all my sisters. Sister Marriott, I don't miss you like no tomorrow, Sister Marriott. Your wahala no be for here. Sister AY is another troublemaker. I don't begin to look this Sister AY with corner eye now, and she can't be my namesake. Just imagine. All right, I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you very much.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.